Alrighty, we're here, we're back. Good to see you all this morning. Welcome on in. Oh, been chilly here this morning. I'm surprised. It was like 90. Now it's back down like 60. Weird. It's messing me up a little bit. Yeah, good to see y'all. An Iron Eagle. Thanks for popping at the starseed, making sure you're getting ready for your work experience. I feel that. I feel like you gotta like the way the world is right now. You have to like kind of like get yourself ready for everything. You get up out of bed, you take care of stuff. You got to get ready to go outside. You got to get ready to go to work. You got to get ready to have fun because your brain just doesn't want to like. Your brain's just at that point. You just have to sort of like prep it for everything now. Yeah, YouTube, good to see you all again as well. My bot on YouTube is still not acting right. Let's see, is it going to leave? It's caught up on one thing. Okay, there we go. I got my starseed. My starseed thing's working right. So, what are we doing today? Well, today I got given a key for a game called Starseed. Tools and everything else needed. I got given a game called Starseed. Now, if anybody's ever played a game like Stardew Valley, Starseed's kind of a similar vein. I did some testing with it. When I actually start the part where I'm doing the game, then I'll talk a little bit more. But Springtrap, hello, welcome on in. Good to see you this morning. So yeah, my plan is I'm probably going to do Starseed for a couple of hours. And then afterwards, I'm actually feeling like doing some retro gaming today. So I'm going to be firing up one of my old favorites. I've got like a bajillion hours in, and I'm going to play that. Because I'm just feeling low key today. I don't want to do anything crazy. I don't want to. I've been playing some other games on stream, and I just want to take a step back and just, chill out and have some fun today. So, but yeah, Starseed's an indie game that came out like a couple of weeks ago. So I got the key a while. I'm going to stream it a few times. It's like all the other games I get. I'm going to stream it a few times. I'll make a little bit of extra content for it. And then we go from there. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing some right. Yeah, the little trash pandas love making messes. I used to live in a place that had a few of them. It's like you have to nail down the garbage. Interesting stuff. Yeah, so like I said, a couple of hours. And then, like I said, we'll do some retro gaming for the rest of the day. But yeah, hope you guys are ready. It's actually a pretty cool game. I played like almost an hour of it, just doing the setup and trying to figure some stuff out. Like I said, I'll go over some of it when I'm doing the proper part of it. So, and then also too, the Fun Pimps delayed 7 Days to Die for at least a month. They said several weeks. I'm assuming like at least a month to 2 months. Because whenever somebody says several weeks, they mean at least 3 to 4, if not more. So I'm probably figuring they're not going to have anything ready until the summer at this point. So instead of waiting, I'm going to start playing the game on stream again a little bit. So we'll go back to playing some 7 Days again. Rigged, what's rigged? What's rigged, Iron Eagle?
Look, Ma! I roadkill!
Also, my order for my new overlays is officially put in with my designer, Layla. So everything you guys see on YouTube and Twitch is going to be changing in the next month as well. Well, after the problems Lathan had, Fubar, after the problems he had on stream with some of the stuff that he was working on, I'm not surprised. I'm disappointed, but I'm not surprised. Because like Lathan was having a lot of issues when he was just doing a couple of things trying to set something up. And that was going to be part of the update. But on the other hand, I'd rather them cook it and get it right than to give us like a half-baked experimental, even though the experimental is probably going to feel half-baked. But anyway. Okay. We'll talk about that more as I'm playing the game, but we are going to be doing the stuff for this game. So I'm going to go ahead and get it started, and then I'm going to put a marker on my stream for it. So bear with me just a moment. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, this game is Starseed. It is been created by a company by the name of Heart Synth. And I did get a copy of this from Gblargh, so I want to say thanks to both parties for providing me a copy of the key today. And like I said, we're going to be streaming it a few times like I always do. The game is early access. It's, you know, far from finished or anything, but it is a pretty promising game. And I'm going to turn the music down just a little bit because it can be kind of loud. Okay, so when you first get this game, I do want to let everybody know, but first again, thank you Heartset, thank you Gblargh for the game today. However, starting off, when I first opened up this game opens up in full screen. And I had to talk to the developer about it. So what ends up happening is when you first get this game, if I were to play this on the graphics settings I normally would, which would be, excuse me, which would be 2560 by 1080, what ends up happening is this. You guys notice where like the start button and everything is cut off there? That's because they haven't put widescreen support in or large screen support. So when you get this, what ends up happening is you got to go into settings here, and thankfully this comes up first, so you just have to back it up to 1920 by 1080. If I can get it to it, yeah. Once you back it up to 1920 by 1080, it fixes the screen. So I just want to let everybody aware that if you do decide that you want to get this game, that there is that known issue. They know about it, so hopefully it'll be fixed in the future update. But yeah, on Steam, I'm going to pull up their Steam page real quick. So on Steam, the game says Starseed is an immersive farming sim that blends tranquility and subtle dark undertones in an atmosphere of isolation. So you're basically a character who's like kind of checking to see if the planet's worth populating. There's not supposed to be any combat in this game. It is very much like a chill vibes type of thing. So let me actually I can't remember how to. I'm trying to remember how to like pull up my profile to delete it. Oh, here it is. So yeah, I'm actually going to delete my old profile here because I want to start completely fresh with you guys. Okay. So create a new profile. I'm going to call it the same thing. I'm just going to call it our Starphoenix, but Gblargh. So once you start a profile, when you hit the start button here, it gives you the opportunity to start a new seed. Now, the way this game works is that you share. as long as you're in the profile, every seed you create, you kind of share certain things, like you share progressions and stuff, and you're actually supposed to play multiple worlds while you play it. When you start a new seed here, you get a set of planets that give you a few different things. So, like, you get a planet viewer, so it says resources, a map of the world, so you can see everything's a little bit different when I click on a different world here. And it gives you what type of resources you have. So you have, like, you know, these food resources, mineral resources, and other things. It tells you what the gravity is comparable to Earth, which also affects, like, how much they're worth, how fast they grow, the temperature, again, like how well the soil retains water. With many voices, hey, welcome on in. Welcome into the live today. And then the humidity, again, like water, soil retention, things like that. Any special features of that particular planet. And as you can see, like, as you switch through, like, this one's got, like, gravity slightly higher, humidity slightly higher. This one, same thing. And you can scroll down this list until you find something that you want to use. I'm going to start off with this one, though. So we have proceed here, and then you get a character that is going to be responsible for doing the stuff on the planet. So when you click on them, the same thing, you get, like, these vitals, which affect, like, their ability to do certain things, how well, you know, they control certain things, and how well they get around. And so if you want to, like, flip through and find somebody, like, this part right here doesn't seem to be fully implemented yet, since, you know, the early access part of it. And it'll tell you here, like, if you click on this up top, like, what certain things can do. I'm going to actually use this character. So it'll also say what type of traits they have, if any. And then you can say, okay, this is the world, this is that. And then the mission path, like the things that you're going to get your most resources from, what you're doing. So, like, each of the worlds in your seed, you can use that to create an economy. So, like, one can specialize in food, the other one specializes in materials, the other one specializes in research, which I haven't played it enough to know what the research one does. I've only done the materials and the food part. So we're going to start off with food on this one. And then you have the option to do the tutorial. I'm going to skip it just because I've played it once already. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to skip it. I just realized I don't remember how to play one aspect of the game. So I'm going to turn it on. And come on in. I'm going to turn it on just because there's one thing I have forgotten how to do. And there's also other options here, like you can get upgrades and do missions as you progress in the game. But we're going to just go ahead and start. So yeah, like up here it tells you, like, buy certain things from the shop, etc. So if you don't know how to do something, you can just click on the tutorial. That's part of the reason why I wanted to use it. And I can turn it off whenever I want to. This is a game called Starseed. It's a game that I was given a key for by the developer. Once my bot on YouTube catches up, it'll show it. And same thing there for you guys on Twitch. And I think I just heard my follow alert go off. Okay, no problem. Appreciate that. Okay, so like when it says here, like it says buy from the shop, so you can go to the shop here and then buy some seeds. So I'm going to, I forgot how much money I've got, 1,200. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna buy. We can only buy like 4 seeds. That's what this number is. It's 20 credits each for 4 seeds. So I'm gonna actually buy all of them. And then Can't remember what I'm supposed to be doing here. Okay, there's the... Yeah, when you hit the scanner, it tells you what type of ores are around. Trying to remember what the other... I think this is what I needed, right? No. No. Trying to remember how to do this. Okay, I'm glad I turned the tutorial back on. Plants and seeds, there we go. Oh, placement, that's what it is. Placement, there we go. And the thing's very... Can't remember... Yeah, I can't remember how to do some of this stuff, so I'm having some like brain farts right now. Hello? No, why is it not? Okay, why am I having a brain fart here right now? Why am I having a brain fart with this? Why am I having a brain fart? Why is it not letting me... Hello? Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. You need to buy some soil. I forgot you actually need to buy this. I love it. There we go. Yes. I forgot this game's actually, because you're on a planet so you have to actually like put usable soil down. And your tool is a hollow tool, so there's no actual like watering can or anything. It's just basically, it sort of just creates water. And it is possible to water things over 100%. So you can put a little bit more water down than you actually need. Yeah, I'd forgotten about the fact that you actually have to buy soil first. There we go. And then this thing here recharges your tool. And let's go get some ore. So the ore we can get just by changing to our pickaxe here. The big ones you don't want to mess with. You just want to do the small ones. The big ones are special. And this whole area here is called the hub. It's basically like your starting area. At the top left, you'll see like an energy and HP thing. So when your energy gets low, your tool stops working. Get a little bit of everything right now. Now the thing doesn't tell you not to mess with the big ones. I just learned because, like I said, I played it a couple times. See, much like any other type of farming sim game, the early going is just, you know, you can't do a whole lot because you don't have anything. And you want to, like, just collect resources at the start. I'm gonna go restock my energy here. Okay, now you gotta buy solar panel and some other stuff. So we're gonna go back to the shop and buy machines. So get you a solar panel, get you a furnace, and I think that's all I need right now. Okay. So the solar panel, you don't want to put it too close to this part here. There's like a, oh shoot. I didn't mean to put that down right there. All right, well, I think I'm screwed if I remember right. Oh no, you can get it back. Yeah, you don't want to put stuff too close to this. So you want to make sure they're a little bit away from it. And then put the solar panel down where it'll power it. You can get the Tesla coils that will give you energy to do things. I remember how to actually use this dang thing. Yeah, so once this stuff is done, you walk across it and you can pick it up to harvest it. And then you go in here to ship it out by putting it into this thing. I gotta remember all the controls. That's what it is. You don't remember the controls. So you can only put 5 things in here at a time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the 5 carrots in there, and then we're gonna hit ship on it. And you see it says it'll give us 72 and a 30% bonus. And then this takes time, so this will take a couple of minutes, so we can leave it and come back. There we go. Select the recipe. Let's do iron. And we can do 20 at a time, right? Yep, we can do 20, so. And you can see there, like, it'll store stuff for you and you can come back to it. And then this other computer up here that's in this little base is a star map. So this tells you like what is available on this planet. So like there's obstacles that are here. This is like a mining facility here. There's some cargo over here. And then you can also travel around the map. How do you do that again? I just looked at it and like, it's the info thing. Yeah. Global maps. So like here, there's a forest we can go to. Here's a mining. This is where we're at, the hub, and this is a home we can travel to. So if I wanted to go here, you just hold it down, and we just teleport to our home. And then these little grass patches like that have the little white bubbly looking flowers. If you beat on those, you can get some extra seeds. Now you can use to plant more stuff. And the same thing here, we can get some wood by beating on the trees. Anyway, this is like the definition of like a chill game at the start. Like it's very, very like sedate and chill. Even though the music is. So this may be a little slow for some people. I understand that because there's a lot of people that just don't like these farming style games. So they're like, you know, they want something a little bit more intense. But if you're the type of person, no, maybe sometimes you just want to chill out. So and it's also like kind of a mystery right now as to which trees are actually farmable and which ones aren't. Insufficient energy. Okay. Gotta go back to the hub so we can recharge our tool. So yeah, see now this thing's done shipping what we sent. So I can send more stuff now. So we'll send a couple of potatoes. I'm only gonna send the 3 of them. Then we go back to our furnace and pick up the metal that we made. Nice, since we got some soil again, so we're gonna switch over to our watering can. We're gonna plant the seeds that we picked up because we need to keep planting. And since I've got the this other soil that I bought, we're gonna just add those in there. So what do we got? 3 more potato seeds, bunch of garlic. And then we got more apple seeds than we have apples, so that's fine. And over time, you'll notice that you get certain achievements. So it'll be like, you'll say, yeah, you planted this much, you collected this much, or you sold this much, and there's like little There's like little achievements that you have for doing certain things in the game. And if something's already been watered one time, like you can see these, I watered these for the other plants, so they're not like completely dry yet. So you can just top them off to keep the seeds growing. Nice little thing there. And the shop, oh, we got more. We can buy more soil if we want to. We've got 12 more there. Cool. And then you can also buy these sprinklers if you don't want to do manual stuff. So I need to go get some more ore, so let's go hunt around for some more rocks. That's the big one. I don't want to mess with that. There's some small ones. And the game does have kind of like a little bit of weather, so there's like a dark and night cycle, and there's like fog and other stuff that'll happen. Doing a scan every so often, like it's sort of like the scan thing is sort of like what I deal with in No Man's Sky when I'm walking around. Like occasionally you just want to like just pulse around you just to see if there's anything there. Yeah, let's make some lithium. Recharge my stuff. It looks like this might be ready already. The time does go by pretty fast in this game. Alright, so... yeah, so harvest 20 crops complete. Harvest 32 complete. And then we got the one apple seed, so I'm gonna just drop it in there. And the same thing, I'm just gonna sell a few things. I don't sell everything, mainly because I want to see what stuff does. So there we go. We got another 100 and some there that we're gonna be able to get. And then this is the local map. This is just that one area by the home there. So I do like the fast travel, and then like here, like the seeds come back pretty fast, so you can just hit these grasses again to get more seeds. If I remember right, the sprinklers, I think they need solar cells and Tesla coils to power, so you don't want to just set them out there. They're not like they are in Stardew Valley where you can just drop them and they just kind of do their thing every day. You have to keep them with some energy going to them. know if there's more tools you can make or what yet, because I haven't really got that far, so we're going to be finding that out together, guys. So this is apparently like a blocked off area that we can't get to yet. There's supposed to be something there. Same thing here. They actually showed this in the patch notes, like this is going to be something that we can get to later. He said right now, if we even attempted to walk in there, we would turn into a pile of ashes. Now we do want to go to the place called the mines, and we can use drones to farm the stone for us. It's actually really cool because you don't have to do everything yourself. You can automate a lot of stuff. I don't quite know what the trees do yet. What the wood does. Like I said, I haven't really explored enough of it to know. What's this? This is sparkling. I'm assuming I can take this. Sandstone. Alright. My tool's almost out of energy. So apparently we're in a desert. Or a sand pit or something. There's water over here. Out of energy. Alright. Now it looks like our apple tree's ready. And unlike something like Stardew Valley where the tree stays behind, like the tree actually disappears when you harvest it. Plant a bunch of potatoes as a Steam achievement. Cool. And you see where that soil's kind of mostly dehydrated now? So I'm going to take the next bit of, I'm going to buy another bit of soil, and I'm going to like make a sprinkler. Yeah, the soil gets lighter and lighter the more dehydrated it gets. I do like that. It kind of tells you when you have to water something again to keep using it. The numbers are kind of small, so you do have to just watch it, but it's pretty easy to follow it. So I'm going to get another solar panel for this side. I should be able to afford it, right? I still don't have a whole lot of money. I got to be careful. Get a solar panel, and I'm going to get a sprinkler. And we're going to put the solar panel right there. I'm going to buy some more soil too. I think you just want to buy 8 because it goes around it. So we'll do that. Yeah, put the sprinkler down like right there. And then put the soil around it like that. And put the apple trees around it like that. And you see right there, it just sort of just keeps watering it for you. So you don't have to worry about it. And we'll come back to that after. So these iron bars here, we can sell a bunch of those. Hey, so I wish we could put more than 5 in here. I don't know if that's going to be something that we can expand later or not. Do we have any copper? No, not enough. Glass. We got some sandstone we can make glass with. The gold, not. No, iron. Lithium. I can make more lithium, so we'll do that. Let that cook. Let's see, what's the drone hub? Mini drone hub. We'll buy one of those. We're almost out of money, so gotta be careful. But I'm gonna use the mini drone hub right here. Add a drone, tell it to collect the lithium, and then same thing here. So we can have both of those collecting lithium, and you'll see that they're just going to start shooting it with a little laser, and then periodically we can go check that hub and pick up the lithium. So yeah, if I wanted to, I think I can pick up this soil now. I think if I use the delete thing for the placement, I think I can pick that soil back up and plant it down again. Yeah, there we go. See, I can get some more of those now and put them around this to get more stuff auto produced. But I can only buy one more sprinkler, it looks like, so. So we'll put the other sprinkler right there, put some more soil around that. And then we just got to go get some more seeds now. So go back home and go hit some more seeds up out of the grass there. Hopefully it should be back by now. Now, as far as I'm aware of, there's only so many of these in the home area. You can do at a time, and then afterwards you gotta wait for them to respawn. So you're not going to be able to just continually go back and forth and hit them for seeds, but you will eventually be able to get more out of them. And the type of seeds are based on what the planet says it has for resources. That much I do remember. So if the planet's rare resource is a carrot, for instance, like you're not going to find a carrot a lot of times in the grass patches. But like I said, if you guys are wanting to see me play like 7 Days to Die or something like that again, I'll be hopping back on for a little while. I said I was waiting until 2.0 drop, but because like I said, the fun pimps are delaying it, I'm just assuming indefinitely right now. So we'll just play it again. Now, is this something I can beat? Right? No. Now, this looks like a little like patch of something here. Maybe not. Like a mountain. And so I wonder if we can do anything with this part. This looks pretty empty right now. I know what we'll do. We'll go back to the hub. We'll put the seeds down, and then I'll go to the other spot. I gotta sell more stuff. Let's see. What are we gonna sell today? We got a lot of garlic, so let's ship some of that. And this, I think, is a starport or something. Oh yeah, so we can also quit out and go back to the main menu. Oh, we got a tomato seed, nice. No, plant more garlic down there. Yeah, we can quit out and go back to the main menu to take some special jobs. So like so you can process more seeds too if you want. Okay, how do I go back to the oh yeah, save game, and you go to the main menu. Main menu, please. Okay. Alright, so we go back to start and then pick our seed here, the existing one we got. We can go up here to the missions. Not the missions, but the orders. So the orders here, like if we want to take some of these jobs, we have to put these into like a global storage, and then, you know, like I said, we can use these to complete tasks. So for instance, like with these apples here, if I want to take this, I can hit track on it, and it'll track this when I get the apples, and I put them in the global storage to come back and finish it. And I can put as many apples in storage as I want, so if I want to get like these credits for all these apple ones, I just have to collect enough apples to complete all those. And the same thing, we can get upgrades here. And you just have to get the points for it. Okay guys, I know it's a little bit early for my first Twitch ad break, but I do have to get up. So I'm going to leave you guys with the music here while I'm up, and I'm going to run the Twitch ad break a little bit early, and we'll be back in a couple minutes. So appreciate y'all. BRB. Right, I appreciate y'all. Sorry for having to take the early break there. I usually don't try to take my ad break earlier than
Hello there.
I need to, but thanks, Many Voices. But it happens. All right, let's go back to ad costs. Let's see. There's nothing. Yeah, the transmitter, you have to get the transmitter, that's what it is. So I gotta buy a transmitter. 600. I appreciate it. Whichever one you're on. Alright, so here, we're gonna put the transmitter over here now. I'll stick it like right up here. And then what that'll let us do is like how I had those apples.
You're only a thing. You're only an old killer. You don't make anything, you don't live. You just eat and hide.
So like for instance, like the apples here, you can select those and transmit up to 3 at a time.
Do it. Kill him. Do it. Kill him now.
So we're gonna send all 9 of the apples we have. And you see here it says 300 some seconds, so it literally takes like 5 minutes, a little bit over 5 minutes real time. So we come back to those later, and then we can complete those missions that require the apples. One upgrade point and one. Yeah, so these right here are all the local missions that we can do. So I gotta plant more stuff, gotta harvest more stuff, etc. Grab these apples. There's no problem. That's why I've got those blurps there for people to like, mess around with. Alright, so let's get those potato seeds down that we've got. Alright, so now we got potatoes down. And I'm gonna go check on these guys now. They've been buzzing this thing for a while. So it says they can see it's 8 lithium more there, so I can pick those up. And if I want to, I can put more lithium down to I can put more lithium in here now. Let that cook and keep doing my thing. So yeah, that's a lot of like, kind of like a little bit of a like Factorio type thing too, where you're creating stuff to sell. So you're creating stuff, you're selling stuff, you're transferring stuff, doing missions, etc. See, I've only got 1,700, so I gotta be careful with the money for right now. But what I can do... That's not what I wanted. So like for instance, like if I go to the mine over here, this is where you should be putting your drones down to do the heavy lifting, so you can have them on these bigger ones like this. Now this is another place you can come to get more resources. Okay, now that I remember how to play everything, I could probably turn the, yeah, the only thing I don't know how to do is recipes and stuff. I think I need to get the, I gotta get the other machines for that first. See, like right here, I think you can put the drones here and mine both of those at once. And I'm not entirely sure yet. So if anything on the offset here, like I would probably do the tutorial a little bit different. If I was on the team for this, like I would probably make the tutorial a little bit less. I don't know. I feel like it does a good job. It just sort of it does the job. It's just not like probably the best way to do it. I would probably make it so you could at least like focus on something that you might not remember so well, or only pop up stuff when you've got like the machines for it or you got the resources for it. I'm gonna go grab a couple more seeds. Now the thing with the there's supposed to be, oh, I'm out of energy anyway. There's supposed to be a thing here that you can build more machines since you can't buy them all. Because y'all will notice, like, if I go to the shop here, like, I can't buy any more of these things. So, like, I can buy, like, this and this. I could buy some Tesla towers, but eventually I'm not going to be able to buy this stuff. Okay, you can, you have different drones already you can send out for this stuff, okay. Oh, that's nice. Okay. So the base comes with drones that you can already send out. That's actually nice. Grab that lithium. Grab that lithium. So steel needs carbon and iron, which I don't have carbon. I can make more iron here, so let's go ahead and do that. Make 28. Now you notice here it says power supply and demand, so this uses up like 60 of the power. So if this thing didn't have enough power, I wouldn't be able to send anything. Send 3 carrots. And I'm gonna send some garlics. So while those are doing, I can go back to the other screen now. So we'll save the game, we'll go back. And then we'll go to our orders here and see now it says it's got four apples. So I can hit complete on this. Complete on this. And this one says I need more apples, so I gotta go get some more apple seeds. But you see the rest of these, like I have onions, carrots, coal, and other things I can put in. This one says it wants 4 apple seeds. And this one here, it says like mine or by hand, click to complete so we can complete these. Place the machines, plant some seeds. Harvest some crops. And then level up. So let's see what I gotta do. I have to place another drone hub, and I gotta create 5 items with the processor. I'm gonna go back here and then like all of our stuff that was processing will pick up where it left off. And close out. Yeah, we've got 1900. I like how it's counting down the money we get right there. Let us know when we're ready to send more. Ship more lithium. And this is still going. So yeah, I need 2,500 to make the assembler and the processor, so I gotta just work on getting more money. I'm gonna plant a few more crops, so let's go get some. Can I got 4 more soils. There you go. Let's just manually plant these potatoes for now until I can build some more sprinklers. And we completed some more stuff, so let's see. Let's plant those apples. Plant the potatoes. And then plant that last garlic. That's still sending those. I can't send anything else. Maybe we can sell some stuff. Maybe I can sell some more. Yeah, it's ready. So we can sell some more potatoes. Sell a garlic. I've only got 1 carrot. Sell a power stone. There you go. Get a little bit extra money. And we'll go back to the go back here and grab some more seeds. Grab more seeds! That tomato seed down, all that garlic. Yeah, I'm just gonna be cranking lithium, it looks like. This is still cooking. Yeah, not that much time left, so. I do have to send some coal according to this though, so I'll send 9 coals after this. This is still cooking. What about this? We ready? Oh, we got some tomatoes and stuff. Couple of things. Huh, cool. Clear these obstacles out of the way. What was that? Oh, that was a copper plate that I got. Oh, I'm gonna hold on to that then. I got a carrot seed. I want to make sure I plant that. Send a couple more power stones. Send a couple of sandstones. Send a lithium. There you go. I like the music in this game though, it is kind of chill. I still need more stuff. We need to send coal. So we're just gonna send 9 coals. There you go. Carrot seed, tomatoes, and a potato. Let's go check out this let's go check out this forest. See if there's anything there we can do. A lot of open space here. I don't see anything though. Maybe there's something I can do with this. This seems pretty empty. Yeah, it seems really empty. It's like there's nothing here. Huh. Don't know. I don't know. That's still transmitting, so can't really do anything with that. Got some stuff over here to pick up. Yeah, we harvested all the crops again. That's nice. We got another little upgrade there. And we'll... Actually, it says I need to transmit some apple seeds. I'm going to hold off on the apple seeds. Ship some of that wood. Ship a couple of potatoes. Ship another lithium. Alright. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back and I'm going to start another seed then. I'm going to start a second seed inside of our profile here. And then every time you do it, it switches to planets here too, so. This one has lettuce on it. But I want, this one's going to be a mineral world, so I want to have more minerals. This one's got silver ore. The silver, stone, lithium. Yeah, this right here is the big... This is rare, very rare coal, but all the silver, gold, and copper is pretty common. I'll take this one. I'm gonna take Ethel here. She's pretty tough and strong, so she ought to be able to beat some ores. Mission path, materials. All right. So now we're going to start a second planet. We're still going to grow a little bit of food here. But our focus here is going to be more like producing minerals and materials and resources. And let's get the solar panel. Let's get us a Tesla tower. The furnace, the assembler, and the processor. We'll buy all the good, all the big mineral stuff. Tesla tower to help. Okay, I need to get more of the big rocks. I need to get more rocks. Hey, what is this? That's iron. That's actually good. So we're actually going to buy the drone hub. It's going to pretty much bankrupt this, but... I'm going to have it just mine the hell out of this iron. Actually, what is that? I can do my, hold on. Wait a minute, wait a minute. We're gonna try putting it down here so I can do both of these. Yeah, we'll do that. Have one on copper and have the other one on iron. There we go. Now we have one of each going. That's even better. So this particular seed in my profile now, we're going to be doing mineral stuff, so our strength is going to be cooking metals to sell and farming ores. Yeah, having that iron and copper right there is going to be huge. I wonder if I can put more than one mini hub there and have them both hitting it at the same time. Okay, so the power supply. Let's get that copper going. Yeah, we can start building like plates and solar cells and stuff to make more things. I need an iron ingot and a copper ingot there. So yeah, if I want to make machines to do stuff, what's a battery? One lithium, one iron. I guess that stores power. But yeah, see here I can create my own extra furnaces and stuff now. Storage facility. 3 stone, 2 screws, and iron. Huh. This is interesting. And we can still farm on this particular one. It's just not going to be the focus of what we do for our progression. It's almost not worth it, but yeah, so we can still use this to do the farming, and he says it's just not going to be what we want to do as for our progression. But still making basic vegetables is still going to help us make some money, so we can like afford to buy the rest of the stuff we need. And then like I said, we can send seeds to the global to help finish things. I kind of wish I could send like seeds from here to my other place. It'd be really cool to like grow the lettuce on the other one. Hey, everybody on Twitch and YouTube, I hope y'all enjoying. Hope you go having fun. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Like I said, we will be playing something else in a little bit. Right now, I'm just doing this because, like I said, this is a game that I was given by the developers. And we're going to be playing this a few times. All right, we got some copper there. Let's see, we got gold. We don't have gold. We got plenty of iron, so we'll do that. Get the iron cranking. Okay, so this will create things from the iron and stuff that we have. Copper rods and things. Yeah, okay, so carbon, what's carbon made out of? Carbon's made out of coal, okay. Apple seeds. So solar cell, one electronics and one glass, okay. See, what screws made out of? Just iron? I don't have any iron yet, so. All right. Sell those. How are we doing on this? Ready? Alrighty. Let's go check on our drones down here since they're busy zapping away these boulders. Nice, I got 8 of each there. Awesome. That's actually working out really good, having both of them there. Okay. Yeah, I've got 800 money left, so let's how much is another solar panel? 2,000. I want to get another solar panel, but we don't have enough money yet, so let me take a look at the let me take a look at our local missions, see if I've got anything I can turn in. Okay. Well, we can't do a whole lot with this seed right now, so we're going to switch back to the other one. Go back to 8 pulse. Yeah, what's the thing I need to buy? The processor? Yeah, I still need money. And these two boys are just going to town on that, so that's fine. That's still cooking that. Obstacles are almost clear. I need more drones. How do I get more drones? Ooh. How do I get more drones for this? It says -3 of 3. Oh, weird. So I have 6 now. Huh. Stardust. That sounds fun. Just sell those. There's some more stuff to grab over here. We'll see what happens. All right, 150 complete. Nice. I need more seeds. All right, let's go back to the home spot. That's just regular stone there. What is this? Oh, is it a day-night machine? Oh, that's interesting. No, that's not where I wanted to go. That's not where I wanted to go. Okay, it says 94 crops there. I don't know what these power cores are good for. I'm still short on money. All right, let's go back and see if we can turn in any more stuff. Okay, so right now I need to send some more onions. I need to send onions, potatoes, and apples. Okay. It says decommission a starseed, so we're gonna take this and we're gonna decommission it. Alright. So now I just gotta do 5 items to the processor. I'm gonna go back to this planet again. Just gotta wait for that to finish cooking. Short like 22 money. Well. It says I need to send more. I need to send iron ore, so. Do I have any iron ore left? I don't. I gotta send apple seeds, so we'll do that. And send more apples. Oh yeah, I forgot the transmitter can only do 3 batches at a time. Guys, I gotta clean all that out now. I don't know what the star does. We'll find out. See, you can do this yourself, but it is like dreadfully slow and painful, and plus you're having to click constantly, so you want to get yourself a drone just to do that. That's one way to get the iron ore that I needed to transmit. Okay, it says I'm ready to buy the next thing. I need the processor. Let's make some carbon. Make 10 carbons. Grab that lithium. Yes, now that I'm broke, I have to just like make stuff now. This is a coal here, so I can get a another drone hub. I can build another one. You can build things. You just have to like create the parts with the processor. So. Yeah, so let's not that lithium and that coal. I really got nothing else on this particular planet that I can do to really like speed things up anymore. I can't start another seed again to try to like do the other stuff. I'm gonna wait for all that stuff to finish cooking. Do I have any seeds left that I can put in? Oh yeah, I do. Put the tomatoes here. ship some more garlic. Alright, let's go fill up my my energy's full already, so let's go here and go grab some more grass. Yeah, so it looks like outside of like buying the initial stuff and trying to make a little bit of money, like eventually it looks like the main thing you should do is just buy soil right now and you just buy soil and expand your farm out a little bit and then get the rest of this stuff where it's like semi-automated. I do need some more sandstone though, so let's go grab some more. If I'm gonna make some glass, I'm gonna need a lot more of this. It looks like the only place to get it is right here. Oh wow, we can put a drone out here to transmit to like farm sandstone for us. That's interesting. Couple of sandstones out here. That's interesting. So we can. I'm out. Kind of energy. Now we got 14 tomatoes. Now let me make some glass then, since it looks like I'm gonna need it. If I make 48 glass, just turn all the sandstone into glass. Let me do 40. Okay. So yeah, now I just got to make enough money to buy the other thing. or sell enough stuff. Yeah, either that or I just have to make enough stuff. Okay, looks like I have enough drones to do this. Alright. I got Stardust now. Let's see if I can do something with that. If there's anything I can do with it. Let's see what we got. Alright, we got the 5 items in the processor, so... Plant 4 different seeds. Harvest 24 ore by hand, 18 crops. Complete 5 waters. Harvest 17 rice. What? Okay, so it's a new thing. And then earn 5,000 credits. Okay. Alright, so we can do complete this order. So I gotta send 5 iron ores at least. Okay, I got 2 points, so I can buy an upgrade now. So that's 1 shipping slots and selling items. I've only got 500 credits. Alright, so... Okay. Now, let's start another seed again. Something preferably with a lot of minerals. Okay, this one will work. Hey Duke, how's it going? Alright, Twitch, we got an ad coming up in about 50 seconds here, so I'm gonna try to be quick about this. We'll take this one. Good to see you again, Duke. Let's see, we're gonna buy all of these. I'm gonna buy both the solar panels. No, one solar, Yeah, one solar panel. And they get a sprinkler. Furnace and processor. And mini drone. Okay. Okay, Twitch, I'm going to, I gotta put Twitch on, I gotta go to the BRB screen because Twitch is on ad break there. Do you play this, Duke? Huh. I haven't seen anybody actually play this game yet. Okay. I'm gonna get up and stretch real quick. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I know YouTube, you guys don't deal with the ads, but I guess it's gonna be fair. I don't like to skip over stuff. Although we will be switching games probably after my next break, depending on how things go. Okie dokie, guys, I'm back. Yeah, so we'll play this for about another. We'll play this till my next ad break, and then they said we'll switch over to the other game I've got lined up for today. All right, I need to go placement. I need to put my solar panel out first. Then I'm gonna put my sprinkler out. Put my soils out. Put my furnace out. And put my processor right there. And let's go find a big rock. Let's see what kind of big rocks I have around here to put the drone station next to. So yeah, if anybody who's tuning in or sitting in may not know what I'm playing here, this game is Starseed. It is a early access indie game. It's you're basically a human person, whatever you want to that's here, like getting a planet in shape to see if it's, you know, like a habitable world. You're doing explorations and setting up automations because you're the only person here, so you're very much on your own. But the seeds, each of the profiles you make, the seeds do share like certain aspects, so you can share like progress of the different seeds. Okay, so we got a giant coal here, which is nice. Some power stones down here. So what I'm doing here is I'm just taking all the small stones first to see what I have, and now I'm going to set up the drones on the big stones. Hopefully I can do like I did the other seed that I decommissioned, where I have two of them pretty close to each other. As far as I can tell, the timers between the different like seeds that you have seem to keep ticking while you're on one, so you can have stuff going on one, and if you're in the middle of like no progress, you can switch over and do a different seed like I'm doing. I'm hoping they combine them so you can actually get like, you know, if you got like a bunch of stuff, you can transfer it to your other seed. That'd be really cool if that was a thing. All right, so we got a coal there, we have a copper there, and an iron and a lithium over there. I might just set up the one by the iron if I can't get them where they can touch more than one. I forgot to set the computer to do the other stuff too. I keep forgetting to do this. Let's clear the obstruction. Let's grab that. And grab the stardust. Upgrade point. Nice. Alright. That's cool. I'm hoping the big stones that are close to here. Is this iron and lithium going to be close enough? Oh, yeah, they will be. All right, so let's. Yeah, they're just close enough. Awesome. So I can farm the iron and the lithium here at the same time. That's perfect. That's perfect right there. It's gonna be really nice because I can build screws and stuff with it when I unlock the other machine that I need. So this other node here, I'll have to make another drone hub eventually. And the rest of these, I'll just break them. There's a coal right there, so yeah, I've got... Yeah, so that's the coal, the copper, okay. So I've actually got a decent spread of minerals here. I'm going to need 3 drones, unfortunately, and you can only get 2. I'm going to have to build the 3rd one. I need to get a Tesla coil for this too, so I can expand this out. So I think if you have a Tesla coil in the right place and you have another solar, you might be able to put the 2 of them together. All right, this is the home. This is where we gotta go pick up our seeds. I could have bought seeds, but I'm gonna hold off on it. So the layout of home seems to be the same in every seed, which is a little disappointing. I would hope they wouldn't homogenize it that much, but maybe right now because it's early access, they just use the one map just to have a placeholder for it. Which I don't mind placeholders if they're going to be improving on it later. So like all the maps aren't just like one homogeneous thing. Because if they don't do something to eventually make the maps different, it's going to be a very, very boring game to play. So I do like the chill, kind of like dark, moody atmosphere that we have. So I do like that. Like it's like, I would say it's refreshing, but it's it's a nice change, but it's not like a refreshing type of gameplay, because like it's similar enough to other things I've played where it doesn't feel like it really, this kind of like moodiness that it has, like doesn't feel like it's any different in that respect yet. They say it's a very early access game, guys, but let me actually go into my chats here and yeah. I'm just putting, I made this command so that way there, you know, you guys can go check this out. I'm not getting paid for it. Like there's not like a sponsorship in that regard. So, you know, there's no paid promotion here. It's just I get the key, and in exchange I stream it a little bit and let people know about the game. I mean, somebody could say, well, you got the key, so technically you are getting paid for it, but it's like, it's a one-time thing. You know, I have been in situations where I have been paid for like streaming a game and like doing stuff like this. So the other thing I want to be able to do eventually is get that assembler, but yeah, I'm gonna get this Tesla tower for right now because I want to just like stretch this out a little bit. The Tesla tower lets you stretch out power, so you can go like this, and now there's more room to put other stuff. So if I wanted to like buy another sprinkler, for instance, I could do that now. But let's get some metal going because I should have some supplies to cook. I'm gonna keep 6 lithium, and the other thing I gotta do is I gotta remember to buy the transmitter. I always forget to do that. The transmitter is actually probably the most important thing. Alright, so we're gonna stick the transmitter right there. I want to transmit some like materials I'm getting from this planet into my global. So we're going to send the last 6 pieces of lithium that I've got here. All right. So that's doing good right now. That's just going to cook. That's another thing I noticed, like when I did the other seed, I didn't make vegetables and stuff, so I wasn't able to make any money. Like the other stuff doesn't seem to sell very well. Look at that, we've already got 8 of each there. Those drones like kick butt when you're not paying attention to them. Yeah, the big stone here, guys, like I could sit here and beat on this, but it takes forever. It's meant for the drones, it's not meant for you to beat on it repeatedly. I ship some regular ore just to make a little bit of money on this file. Let's see, is this ready? Alright, these are ready. Alright, I've only got 3 drones, so I can only do that, so that cargo's gonna have to wait. Okay, so while that's doing that, we're gonna switch back to the other seed. This right here, like, I hope they add like just a switch seed thing instead of having to stop and restart, because that's kind of annoying. I understand why, but it's just annoying. So yeah, the iron ore and the regular stone. I get it in a way, like I said, it's still early access. I'm giving them the benefit of doubts on some of this stuff, but I said that's some of the things I would like to see them change, is making it so like certain things like that can be done easier. Where are other stones at? I've got the lithium there. Yeah, this one doesn't have the stones close together, so I can't put like a drone in between the stones here. I have to like buy or make individual drone things for each of those. This one I've got a lot more seeds going, so. Yeah, I've only got 170, so I can't buy anything else here. I do need to get the Tesla tower so I can expand stuff out, but there are no more seeds to be bought, and I can buy more soil if I need it, but what I need is that I need to build another sprinkler, so. Oh, I've got seeds like crazy over here. What the hell? Alright, but first let me double check the let me double check over here. I think I was sending iron and stuff over here, or I was at one point.
Do it. Kill him. Do it. Kill him now. Do it.
Hey, welcome back. Alright, let's send more iron here. And we'll send more coal. No, yeah, I'll send more coal. Alright, and this is cooking glass. So this is just going to keep cooking. And this is not doing anything, or is it? Oh, it's still cooking carbon. Okay. I still got that carbon going, so. Alright, let's see if this is ready. This is still going. I don't have anything I'm selling. Let's see, how much is one carbon? It's actually not bad. Let's sell. Honestly, I forgot I bought the thing to sell the extra. Nice. I need to make more money, so I gotta start shipping stuff. Alright, let's go grab all my veggies. Ah, harvest 200 crops is complete. Nice.
I am here!
Fun fact, guys. I've never watched My Hero Academia. I just like the way Chris Sabat does that. I just like how he yells out, "I am here!" Alright, so I'm just gonna grow that. I'm gonna go back to the home and see if I can get some other seeds. That's a cool little, like, teleportation thing. But yeah, I hope Heartsynth really, like, focuses up on some of this stuff in this game. Because there's a lot of things in here that actually seem to be really good. And right now it's just like, because it's so early access, it just feels a little empty in some regards. Like, there's still plenty of stuff to do. And there's still enough progression in here to make it worth getting the game. But it's one of those games you're going to play it for like 20 hours and you're going to run out of stuff to do unless they keep up with the development. The development has to, for an early access game, it's one of the biggest struggles that any developer will have is keeping up with the pace of their players' expectations. So a game like this, while there is, it's designed to be a little bit laid back, even a game that's laid back like this, people expect certain levels of progression to be able to keep them interested and hooked. And like I said, that's my fear for this game. It's like that Heart Synth isn't going to be able to keep up with it if people do latch onto it. Like, you need to be able to keep people riveted to a certain extent. And they said the beginning loop is really slow and it's a slog getting the money. And I don't really know if that's a good thing. Like, the money's really, really hard to get. It's really, really limited. And I understand that, you know, they've made these like level up and things for people to be able to get that stuff. But at the same time, it's like, it's really, really a slog already for getting some of that stuff. And like, just being able to like get some of the other things that I want to do, like right now, I can't really go fast enough to get that stuff. So there's already like a bit of a, I wouldn't necessarily call it an artificial gateway, but there's definitely like some, there's definitely some need to like make the gameplay loop a little bit easier to deal with and a little bit less sloggy. Like, I don't mind certain aspects of it, but like right now I would want more machines, and I can only make like $100 every like couple of minutes in the game, and it's really, really like hard to keep like making this stuff. It's really, really hard to make this stuff and keep like your progression going right now. It's so slow. So it's not a bad thing. Like, it's a type of the game. It's almost like one of those like AFK games in some ways. Like, you can actually AFK this game a little bit while you're waiting for stuff and come back and let the game run. And to me, that's not necessarily a bad thing. I know people that would consider it a bad thing. So there is that. Woo! Now, right now, with the mining, oh, it says I'm back to 3 drones. Oh, that's weird. It was giving me like minus drones, now I'm back down to 3. That's interesting. Might be a good thing though. So I do like this right here where you can use these to mine extra resources. Oh, there's a couple of Stardust up there too. I wish there was a way to see the global inventory better. See, this right here confuses me. Why did they have a map just for the home area and there's not really anything you can do with it? I don't get it. It almost feels like they were planning on doing something with this and they didn't do it. Because all your building has to be here, but this looks like this is where you're supposed to build stuff. You know, it's one of those things that just kind of confuses me right there. And then there's stuff like the peppers and the beets and stuff that I don't have access to yet. There's a compost thing here. So there is stuff to be found in this game that I haven't found yet. So that's a good thing. There is a lot of stuff. So I'm curious how some of this other stuff is going to be like what type of progression is going to be required to get some of this stuff. You know, Landon, I forgot about that. Yeah, your little eel that you like to toss every once in a while. And this throwing certain stuff like the stone in the wood does absolutely nothing for you, so I don't know, you know, what I'm supposed to be doing with some of that stuff. All right. I got some garlic seeds, so we'll plant more garlic. I'm not going to use this right here, right now. I'm just, like, I wanted to use that dirt, but I need another sprinkler. Probably keep using it. Alright, I'm gonna go back and check my global. Yeah, I don't mind that at all, dude. I'm completely fine with it. I just, like, when I looked, I was like, what the hell? Forgot. Alright, what do I need? I need carrots and onions. I don't have onions, I have garlic. And I need to send more apple seed. I need to send apple seeds and potato. Okay, so I need to send 3 potatoes at least. I can do this one. Awesome. Alright, so I need to send at least 3 potatoes. And I need to send 3 more apples and 1 more apple seed. Okay. Three potatoes, 3 apples, 1 apple seed. Where are my potatoes? Got a lot of potatoes. And 1 apple seed. Alright. That'll send those. Do I have any carrots left I can send? Well, I gotta wait because I need to send a batch of 3 at a time. Alright, we got the bolts going here, so I'm gonna wait until those are done. Let's grab my glass there. Let me see, how many, yeah, see, so I got lithium there. Yeah, until I can't buy another sprinkler though, can I? No, I'm out of sprinklers anyway. Like I said, the only thing left I can buy is the assembler. I need the assembler to put stuff together so I can make new stuff, so I gotta save up 2,500 credits for that.
Unacceptable. Must eliminate.
I do need to buy 4 more pieces of floor, so I'll do that. I'm only going to buy the floor just to make the square here for the next sprinkler. So this is very Stardew Valley here, like making like a batch of 8 things here. I got potato seeds. I'm going to go ahead and plant stuff. And we'll plant 3 more tomatoes there. I like the piano though. The piano music, it feels like such a a vibe for this game. Like, I want to hear a few more tracks too. I hope that whoever did the music, like, they're gonna do more tracks for this game, because this type of thing would make an excellent this would make an excellent soundtrack for them to sell on Steam. Like, if they did enough of these musics like this, I would buy this soundtrack on Steam to help them out. crap ton of apples there. Let's see. Missions. So I need to harvest 500 crops. I need to transmit a bunch more crops. So that's the hard part. Because the transmitter's so slow. I need to get another transmitter for that. And I still have to harvest tomatoes and carrots. I don't have any carrot seeds though, that's the problem. Yeah, because I still don't understand. I don't have any active shipments. I gotta go sell some more stuff. With the potato, with the food, like it's actually really easy. Like if I keep the right. 7 days since they delayed the update by at least a month, possibly more. I'm probably going to do it. I'm probably doing like in maybe like a week or so. I got to figure out what I'm going to do. I had planned on playing 7 Days to Die 2.0, so it not being ready, I don't have like a plan for playing it. All right, I want to get that. I want to get that. I want to get this. I want to get that. I'm going to clear that. And I want to do that. So this seems to be the best way to get certain things. I'm not entirely sure, like, if they just made that like that. Well, if I do Stardew Valley, I'm probably going to do another challenge run. So it'll be like, I might do another, like another specialty thing. Also, too, I do have a couple of friends that have been asking me to play, so I may do it with them instead. Not saying I don't want to, Landon, and so they say I've got just like... There's just a lot of other things I've got going on in the background right now. Let me go grab some more rocks. See, like the farming and exploration experience down here, like it never goes up either. I don't know what's going on there. If that just isn't been done. I appreciate you doing that, but I would don't copy paste my bot. If you could. It's just that some people get annoyed by that stuff if they come into the stream. Your heart's in the right place, though. Let's see what kind of seeds I've got now. That's the other thing too, I keep hitting the wrong button when I want to switch still, because I'm still not used to the keybinds in this game. It's not intuitive to me yet. Alright, we gotta sell some more stuff. Oh no, I grabbed a bunch more. Hey, All Compass, welcome into the stream. I don't quite know what you're referring to, but if there is something in this game I need to watch for, I will watch for it. Alright, we got the 28 tomatoes. So, this game has planets that are empty, and it's your job to try to fill them up and do things. But like I said, my biggest gripe right now is how slow the money progresses in this game. Alright, the bolts look like they're done. Oh no, it's still cooking. Okay. And we still got that glass cooking. So I'm trying to make money right now to make more stuff, but it's like really hard because I can't seem to progress fast enough. So, like, the machines that make stuff actually cost a lot, and it's really difficult to figure out like how to do stuff. See, like it says here, earn 5,000 credits. I've only earned 1,900 since I started. So it's like a really slow slog trying to make money in this game. And each of the worlds, like, this world is called Apos. This one's called Suga. So the worlds are all like randomly generated. Alright, so so I've got this. I can complete the apple order. I need 2 more apples. I can complete this one too. So I need, what, 6 stone? 6 stone and 2 apples. Okay. Alright. So I'm gonna go back to Apos, so I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna switch back to Suga. Alright, so I need 6 stone and 2 apples to be transmitted. Alright, so that's transmitting those. Yes, it seems to be like the best way to do stuff is to like do these like missions up here. Now let's do that. Let's do that. We mine all this stuff. And I got another drone left, but I'm not gonna. I'll go ahead and break that. Why not? So I don't fully understand this yet either. This seems to be like the whole planet, but you can only do it through this computer. Even though there's like other things you can do. Make 2,000 by selling items by shipping. Okay, so I got that. So I would think they would add stuff here, but you don't have anything here to really go to. So I don't know. I'm kind of confused by that too. And making 2,000 money by doing this, how much is a bolt? 42, damn. Sell some of those. And sell a couple potatoes. So yeah, that's all I can really do right now because I'm sort of caught in this loop where I just have to sell stuff. Like, there's not really much else I can do. It's just go get more seeds, plant stuff, sell stuff. And I get the 2,500 gold I need to get the assembler. So that way I can actually build more machines, because you can build your own machines. That's one thing I do like. So eventually there's a way to build them, but I didn't buy the assembler. I bought all the other stuff first, thinking I was going to need it more, and I do, but like I said, the money slog is getting me right now. And there's seeds that are only available on certain words too. So like if you want like certain vegetables, you have to like open another seed up and then find like the plants that you need on a different world to complete the globals. And I still don't know what the wood does for me. I mean, there's a thing that said I can make planks, but I don't know if I need to sell the planks or what. Alright. Let's head back to the hub. Recharge, and then I'm going to switch over to Suga and work on that a little bit. And see that right there. And he said it's only 126 for that stuff, and you can only sell 6 items. Bolts are going, and that's slow as hell too. Like crafting this stuff is just slow. And I don't know if it's because the power, like this one solar cell is too weak, maybe? It says power supply 60 out of demand 160, so I don't know if that's slowing it down or not. Or what's going on there. So like I said, I have to find onions, and I have to find beets and lettuce. I have lettuce on Suga though, so. So yeah, this is the other planet that I've got right now. And I've got this one set up a little bit different. And this one I've got a drone hub in between these two, so I can collect double minerals. So I've got lithium and iron being harvested right there. And this one doesn't share like money or anything, so, and this one's still cooking these, so I gotta wait until that gets done before I can expand the planetary stuff. And even still with this one, like I'm stuck waiting to get the money to buy the assembler. I've got 3 lettuce seeds there, but I don't want to like do anything else right now. Alright, so the lithium, I got the 10 things of lithium there. Create 20 items for the furnace, I gotta make more. Alright. We get 10. See, this one says power supply 120 to demand of 160. But I don't know if it's because the Tesla coil is adding power, or if that just means that, you know, like I said, I'm still confused by how the power consumption works in here. But I'm waiting for the lettuce there to finish growing. Then, oh, let's see, is it ready? Oh, it is. It's glowing, so it's ready. Nope, it's not ready. So it just went to the next stage, okay. So about the only thing this world right now is doing for me is that I'm getting lettuce instead of the potatoes. I'm still getting potatoes, but I can get lettuce here, so I can grow lettuce to do the global stuff. I mean, I can make more carrots, which I do need to do. But yeah, this whole, unfortunately, with the home being kind of like homogenized like this, like I said, this is gonna have to be changed. The home should hopefully look different on each planet. Like, I would like it to look different. Because this is, it being not different is not that good. Should you beat it on hard mode? Are you the type of person that likes to like complete it on the, if you're the type of person that likes to complete things on difficulty, then by all means do it. I mean, if it's an achievement or something, like, I know like achievement hunters will do stuff like that because, you know, why not? So, unless the game like irritates you to no end. Like, I've played games before, I've only done like the one thing, like I beat on regular difficulty and I never played it again because just the game irritated me too much. See, I wonder why this, like, XP never goes up. Like, there's exploration and farming XP, but it never seems to increase. So I don't know what's going on there either. Alright. Head back to the hub. I've never actually played Five Nights at Freddy's, so I couldn't tell you. Okay, I need to send lettuce, so let's grab... Alright, now the lettuce is done. Okay. So we need to send lettuce. I'm just going to send 9 lettuces just so I have it in global. Alright, we got 9 lettuces being transmitted. I'm going to sell whatever I've got left for the lettuce, if it'll let me. Okay, good. The global thing with me being able to sell 6 carries over, so that's nice. Okay, so we're going to make 140 there. This is ready. More stardust, excellent. Okay, cool. We got more of that going. Got the copper. Let's see, iron. Oh, I got plenty of iron ore, so we'll go 20 here. Excellent. So I'm doing a little bit better on this world because I set it up different. But I have to focus on mineral on this one instead of farming, so I don't need to go out of my way to farm too much. I need a lot more drones too, so I can like farm the rest of the metal in the mine. I didn't mean to step on that. Okay, so we need to process. Let's see. That needs iron and lithium. That needs glass and electronics. Screws need iron. I don't have any iron yet. Okay. Got 9 lettuce seeds, so let's drop some more lettuce. We still have to do the thing to do the crops here, so I don't mind that. Guys, I need to find a world that has rice. Transmit iron plates and iron rods and stuff. Okay, so I got to transmit a lot of metal stuff on this. So I'm gonna have to get more furnaces. So this one I have to focus on making furnaces and assemblers. Okay. Let me see if I can generate a third world that might give me like rice. Let me try and I can only do 2 seeds. That's right. So I have to get the mission to upgrade the seeds, or not the mission, but the upgrade. Yeah, I need to get the thing to give me another seed. Max planet 1 seed. Yeah, let's get that. Character walk speed. Better stats for astronauts. Let's see. Lab energy. What is lab energy? Character energy. Selling prices. Okay, selling prices plus 10%. Buying prices minus 10%. Okay. We get almost out of credits here, so I don't see. Let me try the lab energy thing. Alright. So I need to get more credits for this, but now we've got some extra perks. And I can get a new seed here. So let's see if I can find a planet that has rice or onions. Let me see if rice or onions are even a thing. Doesn't look like it. Well, it's not with this current lot. So maybe it's something I need to... Something I might need to unlock then. I don't even have anything that has beets. This one's got silver, though. I might want to do that just for the silver. Like, silver and power stones might not be a bad idea. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. I'll do silver and power stones. Even though I'm kind of limiting myself to potatoes again, but yeah, we'll do silver and power stone on this, and if I don't like this world, I can nuke it. Frederic. Let's see, this was going to be a research planet, so... I want someone with the brains. No, we'll take this one. Okay, mission path research. Let's focus on research and discovery. All right. Let's see what kind of stuff we have to do for this. All right, so plant crops is the old thing. Travel with teleporter a bunch of times. Mine 7 different types of ore. Oh my god. Wait a minute, is that even gonna be possible? Ship 30 different items. Wow, okay. Okay, yeah, this one's gonna be kind of rough. This is gonna be kind of rough, guys. I'm gonna set this one up the same way I did the other one. All right. And I will buy the starter seeds this time. Get the furnace. Get the processor. Oh yeah, let me get a Tesla. I'm gonna try something. Let me get a Tesla tower. All right. Okay, we do have my ad break coming up. What I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to take the break, and then we'll come back, and I'm gonna spend a little bit more time on this, and then we'll switch games. And I'm curious about something, but I need to spend at least another like half hour on the game. Okay, so there's an iron, this iron, oh, iron and lithium right next to each other. Holy crap. All right, I can afford the drone hub, right? Yeah. Yeah, we're putting the drone hub right here, because iron and lithium are like right there. Can't lie. Can't lie. That's a good way to get started. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna get 7 different ore types. Mine 72 total ore. Unless sandstone counts as the other ore, which it could. All right, guys, ad starting soon, so We'll get up and I'll be back in a bit. Kirby. Hey, Chad, I'm back. Sorry. went to go poop. So I bought this beverage called kvass. It's Slavic. It's basically like a bread soda type thing, but I forgot I was going to reach for it and I forgot I didn't put it in the fridge yet, so gotta put my kvass in the fridge and let it do its thing. If you've never tried it, I do recommend it. It's kind of an odd flavor. It's an odd thing to drink, but it's just something that I feel like it's actually good. But at the same time, it's just like such an odd flavor. It's like it's fermented sweet sour bread. So, oh damn, there's another. Okay, I'm gonna have to get another drone thing here. Do I have money enough for it? I do. I can buy the other one, but I'll be broke. Yeah, screw it. I can't pass up like coal and copper, I think this is. There's no way I'm passing this up. If the game's giving me that much stuff, yeah, there's coal and copper here, so. I'm not passing that up. And it's like, Ross is sweet, sour. It is fermented, but from what I understand, like the alcohol in it is like barely like enough to do anything. It's just more like it just helps your digestion. It's just like remnants from it being fermented, so like kids can drink it and it's safe. It's supposed to be a probiotic too, so it's like, you know, good for your digestion. So I drank the bottle like over the course of like 2 days. It's not a lot. I mean, it's a lot, but it's not a lot. All right, let me send some power stones because I think I need power stones. So. Yeah, see, here it says 195 or 120, so I don't know. Get the power supply and demand thing in this game. I really don't. I don't get how it works at all. We're gonna go to the home real quick and then yeah, I don't get the map either. There's things I don't get about this game right now. It's just it is confusing me. So now, as far as I will be streaming this at least 2 to 3 more times. So if you guys have been enjoying the game, I'm probably not going to stream it for like more than 3 hours next time. I'll probably only do like 2 next time, unless something significant changes. I'm gonna like reach out to the developer and see if they'll answer a couple of questions. But yeah, like I showed at the beginning of the game, like the beginning of the stream, if you guys do get the game, just understand that because of like some things, they don't have like large screen support very effectively in this game yet. So if you I do recommend backing it down to 1920 by 1080 if you play it until they sort that out. I am getting a lot of lettuce, which is good, so I can fulfill the lettuce quotas. And let me see if this is going to be the... No, that doesn't count as an ore. Okay. So I don't know then. I don't know how I'm supposed to achieve the ore if... Now I got an idea. It says I need to do 7 different types of ore on this playthrough, but I've only got 6. And I don't have a way of traveling between worlds. And my map doesn't have an option for me to visit another mine outside of this one, so if it doesn't have the missing ore, then I'm kind of host. See, it keeps telling me to ship items too, but it's not registering that I shipped them. I wonder. Yeah, I kind of don't know. I don't know. I'm confused now. What the hell's that? Oh, that's a power stone. Damn. Okay, so I've got another place I can put drones down to do a double thing. Wow. This planet's actually got some good stuff. What I might do is I just might do the basic stuff and transmit a bunch of things out of this particular one and then like decommission it. Maybe that's the play. I just decommission this a bunch of times until I get... Just stock up some lettuce, I guess. I don't know, maybe that's the way to do it. Alright. I transmitted some lettuce. Let me see. Let me do the orders. I had orders for lettuce somewhere. They didn't finish transmitting yet. I do have the power stones though, so we'll do that. Alright, so these credits are for the upgrades. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Unlock 5 global upgrades. Oh, I can get these if I want to, okay. Alright, so I'm out of credits again. So yeah, I gotta transmit 6 stone. I gotta transmit a bunch of stone too, so... Okay, that's still transmitting that, even though it was showing 0 there. That was unusual. Okay, this is ready. Got another Stardust to do an upgrade with. Okay. I got basic stone in here. I'm just gonna ship 9. I'm just gonna transmit 9 stone here and then let that do its thing. Okay. Let me see. Oh, I like that sound that when they're like doing their thing there. Okay, so we got some more bolts going. And some more glass. This is... Okay, that's shipping stone and apples. I did have stone, but the thing was because I wasn't here, it froze the time there. Okay. Alright, so that's good to know. Alright, I'm curious, the mines here. Did I have two big nodes in here? Like next to each other? No, not really. It'd be nice if they were next to each other. Like teleporting back to do that would be really, really a pain in the butt to have to constantly teleport back and forth just to get that stuff. Okay, there's a stone there. Okay, so I could put another hub here. I think though it would reach two of these. Let me go back and decommission that lithium and then bring it over here. Because, yeah, I'm gonna just like stop this. I'm gonna see what happens if I do this. All right. Now we'll go back to the mine. I'm gonna set that down between the stone and the iron if it'll reach. Now the character walking speed would probably definitely have been useful. I don't know if I grabbed it. I can't really tell if I did. Okay, so the stone's right there, the iron's right there. I'm gonna see if I put the drone hub down, will it reach both of them? No. It's just not wide enough. God dang it. This planet's actually pretty bad, now that I think about it. All right. Let's go back. Let's go back to the hub. Let's see, what else besides the lithium do I have here? I have the iron down here. I'd rather farm the iron. I think I need more of that. We'll just have them both of the drones here farming iron. All right. Harvest 300 crops. Let's go. Okay. So we have 800 credits here. And I'm gonna sell some stuff. Yeah. Is that it then? This is as far as I can go? Huh. So now it's just a matter of, I just get mining stuff now? Okay, well, alright. So once again, everybody, if this has been Starseed, I'd like to thank HeartSynth and Key Miller for giving me the key. I'll be streaming this more, like I said. You can type in exclamation point Starseed anytime I am streaming, and you guys will be able to get the link to go to their Steam page. Again, I am not being paid to say that. It's just, you know, I have to let you guys know about it. It's $11.99, so like I said, for an early access game, I've already talked about everything, but like I said again, the biggest thing I want to see is just have the progression to be a little bit less sloggy. So, but like I said, we'll play it again. My next stream, we'll play more of it. So, and yeah, looking forward to it. Now, I am not ending the stream, guys. I am just going to be switching games here, so bear with me just a bit. We are going to be pulling up another game. If I can find it. And sometimes, like that, theme. Apparently they don't have a category for this game anymore. So I have to go into retro. We're going to go into retro here. I'm going to switch my my overlay here. Do that. Now, I don't know if I actually have a... Yeah, I don't think I have one for YouTube. This is awkward. No, I actually have one for YouTube. Bear with me just a sec, guys. I'm actually going to get my thing up here. I don't think I actually set this up for YouTube. Did I? I did not. Okay, I'm gonna have to set up something real quick for YouTube, guys. So hang out for a bit. And actually gotta change my thing on YouTube entirely here, so let's do that real quick. Got that. And this is the easy part. Like YouTube, this is actually easier on YouTube to switch this part because they actually have a category for it. If you are on YouTube, you will probably have to hit refresh here in a moment. There we go. Yeah, if you're on YouTube, you just have to refresh here. and get the new stream title and everything. There we go. All right, cool. That's done. And you see, I don't have a thing up here for the game, so I'm gonna set that up real quick. I didn't realize I did not have one ready for it. That is my burden. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, I'm looking for that. Now YouTube is going to get a little weird while I set this up, so I apologize. Let's see if I can do this right. And let's see, I think it's Alt. Okay, there we go. And for those of you on Twitch who like wonder what I'm doing, I'm setting up a scene on my vertical because I realize I don't have anything for Destiny of an Emperor. There we go. That should work. Now I got to get the game capture for. Is it the window capture? Yes, it is. Okay. Now this is going to look like a completely black screen here for a second. I assure you there's actually something there. Okay, there we go. Okay, I had the game before the, okay, cool. All right. So we are going to be playing Destiny of an Emperor. This is a old Nintendo game that I've got many thousands of hours in. I'm somewhere around 11,000 on it. One of my favorite games of all time. I'm going to actually be doing kind of a weird challenge for it. So let me get the game open. Now it is going to run the title screen for a little bit, so I need to make sure everything looks right on screen. So I'm going to let the thing run a little bit. I just want to make sure it looks good on YouTube. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay. Actually, where it doesn't look fine is on my YouTube. Not my YouTube, but my Twitch. Well. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I just want to make sure everything's centered correctly. Okay, we got it. I am going to be... hold on. No, that's right. I want that like that. Okay. Alright. I apologize about that. A little bit short-sighted on my part. I'm going to do a quick update on a couple of my socials here as well, so bear with me. And we got that. I gotta open up a couple different things, so like I said, I apologize. Cool. Yeah, what I did was when I was on Amazon, I ordered kvass for myself and for my friend Flamehopper. Unfortunately, because I only have Flamehopper's PO box, they don't ship the PO boxes. So I had to cancel one of my orders, which was unfortunate. I'm gonna send them one of mine though instead. Oh. Oh, Heart sent the... that's why I couldn't find... Okay, oh, that's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Hey guys, doing the social stuff when you're in midstream is annoying, but... I need to do this real quick, so... Bear with me. Just about done. Alrighty. Now I let the game run just so you guys had something to listen to. So if you've never ever seen this game before, it's an RPG that was made way back in 1989, and it's been one of my favorite games to play. I absolutely love it. And I've played it so many times, I have pretty much everything memorized. But I have a very specific way I play it now. I have a very specific way I play it now. I play it where I'm like as low level as possible for most of the game. So early on, the way this game works, there's it's the HP in this game are called soldiers, and your attack power is based on factors of 10. So like when your soldiers are 100 to 999, you do a set amount of damage. If you're like 99 to 10, you do a set amount of damage. If you're 1 to 9, you do a set amount of damage, etc., etc., etc. And if you do more, you can get over 10,000. That's your maximum power. So that's the way the game works. You can also recruit generals. So as you go through, like with the exception of 2 characters, Zhang Fei and Guan Yu that are in my party right now, can be changed out. Well, Liu Bei can't because at the start he's like the main character. So, oh wow, really? Okay, at least I got to run away. Now, the way this game thinks is that you're supposed to have leveled up at least once before you do this, but because of the way I play, I just kind of crash into it. That's a good one. I want Zhang Liang to attack Liu Bei as much as possible here. He's my meat shield. At least in this battle he is. Once we level up a couple times, like he's not going to be my meat shield anymore. Mizei's going to be my meat shield. Now, if you guys are wondering why I'm targeting those rebels, like I said, because it's a factor of 10 thing. So if they're above 100 soldiers, they do more damage. So by taking them down under 100, they do half the damage they would normally do. So instead of doing 5 damage, they do 2. And usually with the bigger threats like Zhang Liang, you want to like focus them as much. Ooh, that was a good one. You want to focus them as much as possible because once you get them down under 100, it makes them a lot easier to deal with. And a lot of times I'll manually fight until I get rid of the big bad in the battle. Now, I developed a new technique of fighting these guys. On you. It's like, get on with your bad self. So, I play this slightly different than I used to. And also, the game had a couple of really cool features, like when you're manually attacking, it'll pick the next thing, like, it doesn't work with the magic in the game. And also, like, the walking speed is real good, and they had, like, a teleporting system. Oh, that's a good start. Well, a good start. But yeah, I don't even buy equipment at the beginning of the game anymore, really. And Mizei, I'm not going to need... he's not going to need a weapon right now. So for this part, yeah, so the way the magic works in this game, you have to assign a tactician. Your tactician, if they're in the fight, will always be on the bottom of your fighting order. And if you have more than 5 people, they won't even be in the battle at all. It'll protect them. But your tactician supplies you with all your magics. I get one. I get these just as a safety strat. Just get one. So this is actually my battle party for the first early part of the game now. Now the thing with this is I'm trying to use tacticians, which means their strength is lower than their intelligence, as my battle party as much as possible, which I can only have max of 3 because Guan Yu and Zhang Fei... Oh crap, I don't want this battle. No. Guan Yu and Zhang Fei are stuck in your party, and they're both warriors, which isn't a bad thing. I mean, Zhang Fei technically qualifies as a detective, not Zhang Fei, but Guan Yu technically qualifies as a detective because he's got a 180 intelligence. I'm gonna reset a few times when I'm playing. I did this on the console too. I would reset if I couldn't escape from battles early on. So you're gonna see me do that a couple times. Oh crap. Nah, that's not good. Yeah, that's why Mizei doesn't even need a weapon, because I'm just gonna have him throw fireballs. And they just use Chending just to reduce their attack power. Now that Wojian is a fire shield, so my fireballs only can do half damage. But since he doesn't have a weapon, he only does 1 damage with a physical hit, so anything is better than his physical attack. But yeah, I'm gonna totally get rid of Cheng Yuan Z just because he's a pain in the rear. And they're gonna fail a few times because Zhang Bao is actually kind of intelligent, so he can resist the attempts to fireball. But having a Liu Bei as a tactician, you get so many points at the start of the game with him that it's like disgusting, like how effective your party can be. Zhang Bao also hits kind of hard too, so you gotta be careful. Oh, hold on. But yeah, Chending, I gave him the dagger because he's a little bit stronger than Mizei is, so he does like an extra point or 2 of damage. And the magic, the tactics, the magic are unaffected by your soldier counts. So you do full damage even if you only have 1 soldier left. We got enough. Yeah, he's pretty much done. That elixir I have is going to be a good backup. Rah! Hey, Marine, how's it going, man? Actually, I gotta check something real quick. Is my... Okay. How you doing today, man? So you're not supposed to be able to beat them at level 2, but... Nice. Okay, alright. But the reason why I didn't even bother buying a weapon, because you get a free one in here, and you can give him a dagger pretty easily. Oh, you got the 500 that you needed? Nice, man. Good luck. Okay, cool. Yeah, unfortunately, this is gonna be a long time before I can even attempt it. Yeah, well, AdSense is kind of not good anyways. Like, you make less money off AdSense than you do off of Twitch ads. One of the people that I've known for a long time, he's had AdSense since they forever, and it's like 1/4 of what Twitch does for ads. Let's get these bandanas for my guys without any armor. At least they have something now. And then I'm gonna go grab another elixir because the next battle is actually, you actually do get beat up a little bit if you're not careful. And even if you are, you can still get beat up. Actually, I'm gonna get 3. I just have to make sure I have 80 in reserve for after. So part of the way this run for me works now is I don't really recruit people anymore, and if I do, I have to make sure that I only recruit the necessary people. So like in this particular instance, I do have to recruit the guy that comes out of this battle. I overshot it. I do have to recruit the guy that comes out of this battle afterwards, but there's 2 things that'll happen. Either he'll ask me for 80 gold or he'll join me for free. Anything else doesn't matter. This one can be kind of rough. Yeah, it's one of my favorite games. So let's see, how do I want to do this? I gotta take out the thing now no matter what, but I'm thinking about something else at the same time. Oh, damn! Okay, I just completely flattened them. Yeah. I wasn't expecting that. Alright, let's see here. Plenty of fireballs left, so this ought to be pretty easy to finish. Yeah, I'm getting some good hits this time. Yeah, Marine, I've got like 11,000 hours in this game. I've played it a lot. Like, I can practically play this blindfolded. Well, I'm not quite blindfolded, but I mean, I don't even have to think about most of the stuff. Ooh. See, how do I want to do this? No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, we'll do it this way. Nah, I don't use Mosaic for this. Like, he's my meat shield. Because I use Liu Bei as a tactician now. Just to get the extra points, so. I really don't mind him getting smacked around. That's what he's there for. Which might seem counterintuitive, but because Liu Bei's got 314 soldiers, he's the best tactician you could have. Because he can take a lot of abuse and still be there, and say he's pretty easy to heal. Alright, Dunfei, go for it. Yeah, this is... This is in the bag now because Hanzhong has got absolutely no attack power. I'm pretty much average right now. That's why I don't even buy weapons at the start anymore, because you don't need to. Like, today's just flings fireballs the first battle. Alright. I'm gonna use a save state here, just because I can. I know that might seem kinda cheesy, but I just I forgot I got points again. Damn, he going down the first round. Hold on, so I'm sorry, guys. This is the only thing I don't remember sometimes is like my keybinds for this. I may not even need it, but okay, fine. Fine. I don't care. That's why I'm not spending money. The one thing you do know after that battle, there are no generals walking around unless you happen to like fire Sung Young and Sung Ren for just to farm them for like 1 experience point each. Maybe I don't even talk to them. They're not even worth fighting. Like they literally give you like 1 experience and 1 gold more than a rebel. That's not what I want to do. This is probably the one thing in this game that really like bugs me is the bad RNG in the caves. Like you can literally take a step like 14 times in a row and get into a battle. Looks like it's gonna happen to me right now. I'm just gonna keep getting into a fight. There we go. Brick. Brick. Alright. Brick. Yeah, this game was one of the games that they made early on that used to piss people off for the RNG for like random encounters because the clock in the game is screwed up. For the RNG for that. How much money do I got left? Alright. Got enough to buy 2 more bandanas to get everybody else, like, Bandana. Yeah, I don't worry about robes early on. I just want to make sure everybody has a bandana. But Zhangping, Guan Yu, I got on the way to max their armor. Well, yeah, there's an RNG clock problem in a lot of games early on because the counter for the RNG went in, like, counted to 8 instead of 10. Because of the bit thing, they try to match it with the bit limit of the games. So a lot of old Nintendo games did that. They went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and instead of going to 10, 60 or something like that. This is just a safety strat here. I actually probably won't even need these, but I like to have at least 2 of those. And I think Ube still has his, yeah. Let's see. Yep, alright, we're good to go. Head break's coming up, so I think I'll be able to get this battle done before that happens. Really? Yeah. This is one of the few battles like I actually like pick one person. Well, I kind of do this in a lot of these boss battles. I'll pick like one person down completely. Your feeble little fireballs. I'm looking at my ad timer. I'm trying to see if I can beat this before the ad timer flips. I'm not going to. Alright, so I'm gonna, after this round, I'm gonna stop and then let the ad break run. I'll come back and finish the battle. Thankfully, with a game like this, you can let the game run in the background. The battle won't progress. Turn-based games are good for that. Alright. I'll enjoy the boss music while you guys are doing the ad break. I'll be back. I almost marathoned it. Okay, I'll be back. Let's pick up where we left off here. And I still use the fireballs even though he puts up the fire shield just because, like I said, it does more damage than their standard attacks do if they can land them. And if not, no big deal. Okay, he gone. With Liu Feng though, he's like one of the shortest lived characters now because, like I said, my goal is to try to use the non-tactical characters. As little as possible. So the cool thing about talking to Liu Bei there is like you get a free heal. So let me see. I got enough money for one robe. I'm gonna put that in Mizé because he's gonna need it. Sell the dagger and the flow and get elixirs. Chin still have his. Okay, so he's got his. This is the point where I get everybody one now. I'm not worried about getting any more armor right at this very moment because I'm going to get a lot of money here very shortly. So yeah, like I said, since I'm using all tacticians, like I can't use hands-on except for that one spot. And I'm going to be using Mizé, Chinding, and the rest of and everybody else here in this party. Like, Liu Feng's going to get replaced pretty quick. And just in case, I'm just doing that so I don't bork my game, because save states can bork your save files. Because it overwrites your save files if you aren't careful, so I have to make sure I stay right there so I don't lose everything I just did. I'm going to try not to use it more than I have to. Because I basically use it as a way to hit reset without having to like walk back through half of the game in certain places. This is pissing me off. So many times you have to do this. This is why like a lot of the old games people used to hate them, because like these RNG like encounters, you run into them every couple of steps, and then sometimes you can walk for like almost 30 seconds not run into anything. Now, unfortunately, because I have Mizé as my tactician, my party's actually kind of weaker now. Doesn't have as many fireballs, so I do like one thing in this game is like whenever they give you like the first battle in a new area, it's your test. If you can't beat this, you probably want to level up to be safe, but I've gotten used to playing the game this way, so. Fuzzion doesn't even give me much of a challenge unless he gets a critical hit off. Last one. There you go. And at least it's just a matter of pecking him down. Oh, damn. Yo, chill, bro. I might let Chinding hang on to that. The only thing that might make me heal him if at least Lisu hits him again. If I get him down under 100. Thankfully, if you don't have to heal right here, then you have the inn in this little camp. All right, we're fine. Be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna manual this just to make sure. There you go. I was thinking about hitting auto battle right there, but I'm like, yeah, let me just make sure. He said just be safe. Easy. No, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm thinking too far ahead. I want Chinding to have that. I skipped a step in my brain. Now time for RNG hell. At least I get to deal with the characters from the first part of the game instead of from where I fought the boss battle. So it's just gonna be Zengmo and King Yuan Z instead. And so that's why I wasn't worried about the armor here, because I'm going to get the money to get the rest of my armor right here. So everybody will have robes after this. I got lowballed there, damn. 994 is a lowball for that because that's supposed to be 1,000, so it can go anywhere between like 980 to like 1,010. The funny thing is, I literally used Luke Fang for one battle. Because with the playing this way now. Because, like I said, I need to maintain tacticians in the party. So the character I'm going to get when I leave this is going to replace him. And then the next place when I survive it will replace Chen Ding with somebody else. And then I have to work on recruiting a character that costs like 800 gold. So I'm gonna buy a steed for him and hope that he'll ask for the horse instead of the 800 gold. Now I have to get out of here. I gotta walk all the way back to the castle and do my party switching out. Yeah, it's a lot of me running, guys. There's a whole lot of me just hit and retreat. Because I don't fight random battles when I play this anymore. Now, there's technically two ways you can do this section. But I choose to keep Chen Ding and Mize both in the party for this. Just because, like, I'm trying to be a purist as I can about this. But I said, this means having to walk all the way back to the castle to replace Liu Feng now. I totally didn't mean to do that. Now there is a character in that fortress that we just walked out of that is part of a hidden like little mini quest in the game. If you don't recruit him, there's two characters in the game that you'll never get a chance to recruit. None of them are particularly good, but they're free characters, and if you're playing like no hiring generals of any kind, they're really useful early on just to give you some meat shields. Because otherwise you have to deal with like Poku being in your party with like his 200 and some soldiers, which can be a little bit of a pain in the ass. I love that. Now I gotta make sure everybody has elixirs for his battle. I gotta make sure I've got robes for everybody. Let's see, I need a robe for you and I need a robe for Chending, right? Okay, yeah. In case you wonder why I don't buy the leather's worthless. Because it doesn't really give you that much more defense, and it's a waste of money. And you honestly really don't need it. Like, if you were really feeling like, if you're relatively new to the game, or if you're feeling really, really unsafe, then I could recommend it for, like, just as a safety thing. I think it's just Young King 1U, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. And so it's just a safety thing for, like, if you're using your tactician in the party, because it will blunt some of the damage from a couple of characters. Just enough to make it worth using, but that's the only exception to the rule. Hey, if I wanted to protect Nizay a little bit more against the next battle I'm about to fight, then I would give it to him. Because he can get one shot in this battle. Because his soldiers, him and Chending can both be one shot in this battle. Or if you're not careful. By the way, in case you guys are wondering why I just popped in my mouth and say Korean red bean candy. Now, if you guys ever eat it, like, it's not like sweet like American sweet. It's not sugary, but it is sweet. Asian red bean candy, especially like this Korean candy, like, it is surprisingly sweet, but it's not like I said, it's not sugary. Like what you was, oh, what the hell? I'm having frame drops. Man, so it's not a sugary sweet like, you know, like eating a Snickers bar or something, or a butterscotch or whatever. And it has a slightly different texture to it. Because it's made out of red bean, it's not like that hard candy like a Werther's or something. Alright, this battle. If you played this game, you know what I'm about to get into. So, one thing about this battle, you absolutely positively need this skill cast right away. Because Gblargh has a fireball tactic known as Yi Huo, and he can one-shot somebody with it. And Lulu, if he gets a critical off, he can one-shot somebody. Yeah, I'm willing to waste elixirs in this battle because of how hard Lulu can hit. Wow. This is one battle, like, I completely ignore the rebels. You know, Elvin, that's really odd. And, but as long as you're living your best life, that's all I can say to that. The lead route here is somebody we want to recruit for this one, but fireballs practically bounce off him because he's so intelligent compared to Jinping and Mizay. Got I use them to fireball the rebels in this situation. I don't auto battle him just because wow, you missed a rebel. I don't even auto battle here just because if when you're in auto battle, the AI can still use tactics on you, and I've had Liru like Yiho twice knock somebody out before I could heal them. Even through Legion, you can still die to it in 2 hits. So I just take my time and whittle him down. You can see he's pathetic in battle though, like his standard attack only does like 2 damage though. Okay. We have all 5 of our axes now. And now we get one of the favorite characters. I'm good with powder. I don't know, for some reason, everybody seems to like Pohu. Even though he's not a great character. I think it's just because of, like, the connotation that he says, I like powder. Like, what kind of powder? I don't care. If it's powder, I like it. And he's the only character in the game that's like... So this game is based on the Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Which, mostly historical. I think, there's some embellishment in it. However, Pogu is the only character that's completely fictional in this game. He's completely made up. So... Now, Pogo also is a better tactician because he's more intelligent, so he's useful in that regard. He's horribly slow, though, and this is the only problem I have. I think his agility score is like a 20 or something. Alright, so now what we need is... I'll need one right now. Now I need one of those right now. Let's see, he needs a elixir. I think I used up 2 elixirs, so... Okay, we got the elixir there. Got the elixir there. I just have to make sure everybody's got one. Okay. The fact that it's 236 soldiers is really nice, though, because you can take some hits. Now you guys will notice too, I'm keeping my party very, very like lean. Like I'm only using 5 instead of 6. A lot of people, like, if you're a novice to the game, I would recommend using 6 so you don't have to have your tactician in the party. Because if your tactician dies, you lose all your magics. So. So, 2 things I can do here. I can go fight the next battle. Or I can spend time trying to get Gblargh. Now, the problem with Gblargh is that I don't know what it is about certain generals. Like when you try to find them, it's like it's impossible to get the RNG to trigger them sometimes. So, and you're limited by how much food you have. So your army eats food every step you take, and if you run out of food, your army starts dying. So, you don't want that to happen. So running around looking for a general can be kind of a pain in the ass. There is a safe way to do it. Well, I won't necessarily say safe way to do it, but an effective way to do it is to run into a battle like this and go back to the cave where we got the gold key and Guan from, and just run around in there. But sometimes the characters never show up. We do have a couple of battles we have to go face, so I can at least take care of those. We have mandatory battles, so like gates that we have to punch through, so we have to deal with these anyway. If I get lucky enough to run into Gblargh here, then what I'll do is I'll have to go all the way back to the castle again. But we'll get rid of Mizé. Now Gblargh's strength is abysmal. He like does absolutely no damage, so we don't use him at all really for anything. This battle, if I really need to, I'll use like 1 fireball, because I'm gonna have to go back and heal anyway. Like Mizé with an axe is hilarious. It does like 10 damage. Or using Mizé and Foku both just to like throw fireballs at this guy isn't a bad idea. Foku does actually really good damage because his intelligence is like right up there with Guan Yu pretty much. Which is, he's 175. So he can get like a high-end one, does like 85 to 90 damage. Liu Bei's disgusting with them if you ever use him. Like he can do 105 with the Lian Po. that was enough to make me vomit the first time it happened, almost. I just completely destroyed the general with 1 hit from it early on, in the early part of the game. So Ho-Hu's strength, he's like the same strength as Han Zong is, which is 80. Which for a tactician isn't bad. Oh wow, Junpei's kind of weak. I'll have Ho-Hu throw the healing tactic on him instead of wasting a elixir. Yeah, having everybody with axes, so having everybody with axes is like, it's weird in this game, like you actually don't need to buy weapons at all. Until you get to like a very late portion of the game. That might sound kind of weird, but this game, the way it's designed, if you know how to play it, you never need to buy weapons. The only thing you have to do is buy armor. Because the amount of damage you take in battles gets really, really high. Cappuccino candy, by the way. This one's actually kind of Swedish because this is this one has coffee in it, but they use like sweet milk, which is like a type of it's a type of creamer that they use in like honey and tea. I mean, not honey, coffee and tea. Now, when I did this tactician run, I used to like use Zhurong, but the more I played it, the more I realized that it was horrible. I mean, a little bit stronger, but he had no intelligence, so it's like it was worthless to use him. And I use the Woodjian here just because he does know Yipo instead of Lianpo, and it can hurt even from his low intelligence because it has a base damage like around 80 or 70 or something like that. But it's very easy to blow up with fireballs too. Oh, you can even all out this one because, like I said, he's so like average. But take your time. I like to take my time with the battles. Like I don't like to like all out them unless I know I can get rid of it pretty quick. Gonna heal Zhang Fei again just to be safe. So conceivably, I could take the castle. And do it. The weak point is Mizet because he's only got like 153 soldiers. So getting Li Wu here just for his soldiers is a good idea. I'm going to try to get him. I don't know if I'm going to, but I'm going to try. I'm going back here just to sleep at the inn just to get my, just to get my tactic points back in case I do have to, when I fight him, because I am going to have to use a couple of tactics just to make it easier to deal with them. Wow. And the other thing too is to retreat. Like, for whatever reason, sometimes you can't retreat from a battle for nothing. I do like the fact that this inn exists in this place because it makes doing this part a little bit easier to deal with. The nice thing about those gates is it gives you more food because every time you do a mandatory battle, you get more food. So helps out. And I'm going to try the cave thing here. I hope I don't regret it. And for those of you tuning in, if you wonder why you're seeing like save states, it's just because the way this game is, the way this program is I'm using to run the game is if I hit the wrong button, it'll overwrite my save by accident and it can cause some problems. So I like to just hit save state every so often just to make sure that I don't lose my save game progress. By the way, Bossbound's not a bad character to recruit. I did a video a very long time ago. I have to redo it because I screwed it up, even back then, about which generals to recruit and why. Huoziong is a newbie meat shield. Because he's the first battle you run into. He is very easy to use, very easy to recruit and use. Especially if you don't go into the cave to get Guanping and the gold key right away. And even still, like, you could use him to replace characters that you might not feel comfortable with. Now, if I don't run into Li Ru, I'm gonna just reset the save state back to where I started. So I will do that. It's the equivalent of hitting the reset button on the console, but only you would have to run back and do like an actual save game at the castle for this. Just for the sake of the stream, I do stuff like that. This guy here is someone else you need to recruit, but I can't get him yet. So doing this running around trying to find a general to recruit sometimes can be annoying as hell. Because the game has to like pick one of every single general that's wandering in the game. And sometimes you can get the same general over and over and over and over again. And it'll never pick the one that you're looking for. Like, I'd already picked Gblargh twice, which kind of worries me. It might not spring Gblargh for me. Even when you get lucky, like Gblargh can take an hour to find. Twitch server's having some issues. Or my YouTube is having some issues. One or the other. What I'm going to do, I'm going to run a circuit around the back end of the list like I'm going for that money. If Gblargh doesn't spawn, I'm going to just reset the feed. Because I don't think Gblargh's your tactician. He's the best one you can get for a good long while. Okay, I'm probably resetting this. Yeah. I do that to save the food. Like, I would do that on the console too. And if I was playing this on the console, I'd just hit reset and save the food. So it makes it so it's not quite as long a walk. Oh, at least I got your long this time. It's fuzzy on again. Great. The off-guard battles are worst. And also, too, this game has a death mob thing where you can run into 5 generals from the area in a super party. It can be really, really bad. Like, one of the worst parties I ever ran into in this section was this general called Jeju, which or Jaju, I don't remember how. I don't profess to knowing how to pronounce the names in this game correctly. So yeah, Jeju, Gblargh, Hosdion, and like 2 other like attackers. And I made the mistake back then, newbie Starphoenix, like made the mistake back then trying to fight him. Destroyed. Because Jeju and Gblargh in the same party meant that you got equal fireball to death very quickly. And for some reason, the RNG kept doing equal fireballs. Like every single round, I would get one of them. And taking 100 points of damage every time you get hit with one of those, yeah, your party dies very, very quickly. Jiu should be recruitable in this game. I don't know why they didn't let you recruit him. Yeah, this bug right here. I don't know why you can't recruit him. You should be able to. I think it's because he's busted as a tactician. He's like a 220 intelligence, which is completely busted for this early part of the game. You can basically fireball everything and almost never miss. The fact that I ran into GSU there, though, lends me to believe that Gblargh has a seed in this cave, but I'm just not running into him. Like, the whole retreat thing in this game really sucks sometimes. No, I don't want you guys. Now, when you're having to do this and you're forced to run away from every battle, sometimes like you get stuck in a loop and you just take so much damage trying to run away. All right. Okay. Oh. Resetting it again. Reset the seed again. They say this can literally take an hour, guys. I'm gonna sit on it though until I get it, because I really want to have the party I want has to. I need it. Like I can do the next battle without him, but it's annoying. And then I'm gonna have to recruit Kaiyang and Gblargh, and that's gonna take even longer to do because I'm gonna have to walk around and look for both of those buggers. So I'd like to try to get the one of them now, and then so I only have to deal with the one of them later. Because then I lose Guan Ping in that party too, because Kaiyang becomes my primary attacker out of the three. Bohu is backup, and then Gblargh is just the one that gives you the tactics because his intelligence is 200. I don't know if it's the emulator is causing a problem or not. I haven't streamed with it in a while, but I honestly think it's just Twitch server being stupid again. Now, the one thing I can do, if I reset the seed again, I can leave the cave and just, like I said, I can do the next battle without him. I've done it before, but I would just rather have him. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and do that. So, all right. We just do it. This is gonna be a little bit harder, like I said, like definitely Mizay can get one shot in this battle because Lubu and Dongsbo just. Alright, but thankfully it's only the two of them. I'm psyching myself up. I've done this battle so many times, but it's still like this is the one battle that worries me. Because they both do the same amount of damage. The Lulu is just a little bit more. And if that happens, like, you're ending up healing Mizé like right after. Holy sh! Okay, Mizé might die. We probably can heal him. Alright, so he'll only survive one more hit. Ooh. Changfei. You missed on Lulu? What? Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay, this just got bad. Okay. It's been a long time since I've lost anybody in this battle. It's gonna cost me money too, because the only way to bring somebody back is you have to like waste money to like heal them. Alright, my last two fireballs. And losing Zhangfei's attack power is just... Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this just to be safe. Just because it's Pohu, so, like... Man, that sucked. You know, Guanping's dying too. I should be able to take out Dongzhou here pretty close to it. Thankfully there's an inn here too, so I can at least recover them. Yeah. Wow. That hurt. It's been so long since I've lost anybody in this battle. I'm usually really good about keeping them alive, but that's what happens. You can just get decimated. Alright. Well, I get to go back to the castle anyway, so. Oh yeah, this way too, I forgot, we have to recruit Lulu. We don't have a choice in the matter on that one. Well, we do have a choice, but you want to recruit him in this part. So yeah, it's gonna be Lulu, Liru, and... Yeah, Lulu replaces Guanping here, and then I gotta get Liru and Kaiyong after the battle, so... Either way, it sucks. It sucks. Yeah. Watch me running the Liru here. Because I'm down a man. It would be absolutely comical if that happened. Like I run into Lee Rue. And have to deal with him. God damn it. Alright. Of course! Of course I would run into you here. Well, who's the only one that stands a chance of hitting them with one? Yeah, that right there, that's a scary freaking tactic. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna just pound on him and use the tactics to heal with. I'm using Mizay just to like chip away at the rebel. And the rebels are gonna do more damage than Lee Rue will in this. Oh, this is hilarious. Yeah, oh. The only good thing about this is the fact that he's out in the open. Which means he doesn't have a castle's defenses to help him. If you want to run chipping away at the rebels, like I said, because they do more damage and than he's going to. And I usually do that when I'm fighting against him just so I can get rid of one potentially. And for that reason too, he sometimes will heal them instead of himself. Really, one? Right. Meh. That was hilarious. Good thing I'm going back to the castle. Alright, there we go. No. I'm not paying him 800. He's asking for the horse, so he's joining for free. There we go. Well. We got Lee Rue at least, so Mizay is going to be able to retire. That was so comical. Like, unfortunately, I gotta waste money now to get Zhang Fei back. But like I said, we got Lee Rue. So we're ready now. Excellent. And he's my new tactician, of course. Okay, the ad's going to be starting soon, guys, so I'm going to be doing that. So I need what? I need 2 elixirs. Another steed. That's going to be for Kayong. Alright, y'all. And BRB. All right, chat, welcome back. Okay, so I learned something new. Because YouTube has this thing on mobile where it says you've been lurking for a while, say hi, and people type in the word said hi. It's actually getting caught in the bot filter now, and I can't undo it. So if you guys, if anybody on YouTube, if you type in said hi, I'm not going to see it anymore unless I toggle back to unless I look at my YouTube chat in my browser or something. Like, it's not showing up in the chat filter anymore. Because I flipped over and Duke typed in said hi, and I was like, how come I didn't see it? Yeah, it's apparently because it's a bot message now. So. Because I I don't know, for whatever reason, it's just like being flagged as a bot message now. Okay, so we got Li Ru, we have Po Hu, and then once we get Kaiyong, so Kaiyong is actually going to replace Po Hu, because I remembered I have to get Lulu after this battle. And then after that, we don't hire another character for a very long time. After we get Lulu and Kaiyong, we don't get another character until we get Zhao King. Really? So the one going I'm holding on to is because when I do get Lulu, I'm going to have to work. So I'm gonna waste a lot of money on that. Really? I said I'm glad Lo Yang has an inn because of this. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Li Ru having the 300 plus soldiers say he's a really good tactician to have. Yeah, we're gonna get stuck in the retreat loop now. But yeah, he's a really good tactician to have just because he can take a lot of damage. He's absolutely worth those otherwise outside of like throwing fireballs and doing the other stuff that you need for tactics. He's an excellent healer and a good fireballer, but outside of that, like he's worthless. There's why some people never recruit him because of that, but oh wait a minute, I'm gonna sleep at the inn here real quick just to get that HP back. There's only 5 gold, it's not gonna kill to do this. So after this, we can get Kaiyong. We'll have Lubu. Life will be good. At least Li Ru when he has Chituma. Oh god. Woo! At least when he has Chituma, he's reasonably fast, so. Yes! Guan Ping got the jump on him. That's rare. And those are the instructions to get Chituma, but we already got him. Alright, now we can just beat Kaiyong in his submission. Even though, like, Hofu only has an 80 attack power here, but 80 strength, like, I still use him to hit Kaiyong just because it makes it a little bit faster. come on, Libru. Don't, damn. Yeah, see, he both still does like 50 through the fire shield. Nasty. But yeah, Libru at this point is like I said, the only thing you want to do is just have him use fireballs. Or heal, depending on the situation. And he'll only do like 2 damage no matter what. And Kaion's actually reasonably strong for a tactician. He's got like 100 and something strength. So. You can always tell when Libru's attacking because you only see like 2 damage. Yeah, so because the way we recruited Lubu, this became Kaiyong's party, so that's why I said we defeated Kaiyong instead. And now we got Yiquo, which means we're badasses. Okay, so to recruit Kaiyong here, what I temporarily do is take the equipment off of Liru and give it to Lubu. Because I can't get rid of Guan Ping in this situation. This is the only time you're gonna see me use just Huohu by himself. Because I don't want to waste the money like warping back with the going. So just for this one battle, just to do this part, this is how we do it. Just so we can get them and get it over with. And the funny thing is, like, you've been fighting Lulu with the club the whole time, so getting the club here, I always tell people, like, this is basically just getting Lulu's club. This is his club that we're using, so. So yeah, now we're gonna go find Kaiyong, and we're gonna go get the second club because we can do that, and it'll be for Zhongfei unless Kaiyong happens to come up beforehand. And you notice we're not healing either, just because I'll use Qizhen to heal in battle. When I need to. Now, under a normal situation when I'm playing, when I'm not playing tacticians only, this is actually the party that I would be using. And Liru would just be out of battle, but. But I can't participate in the next gate battle because I'm not allowed to fight unless I have the ruin the party. So like I said, I would have to either take the incredibly long walk back to dump them, or like I said, try to get Kaiyong here. And Lulu is the most powerful character in the game strength-wise, but you only get to use them. The him and Zhongfei put together are just like nightmares to deal with. Like, both of them having the club is like the most broken crap ever in this part of the game. Like, they together, they just like can annihilate things. But yeah. Alright, we're gonna do the save state here. I am gonna take the unnecessarily long walk back. I might have to heal in the battle here. Like I can like do the the heal in battle type thing if I need to, but I try not to. Or I could sleep here at Lo Yang where it's cheap. But... it only cost me 6, but I'm trying not to do that. So yeah, we take the unnecessarily long walk back. We put Guanping into the reserves because we don't need him anymore. We will use him again. He's one of the few characters that we actually reuse later. Because there's a situation after you complete Nanyang that you need to use characters again. So he's like an exception to my rule. Like usually when we put somebody into the reserves, they never come back out. But he's one that we have to bring back out. And spoiler alert for anybody who's never played this before, but Lulu does betray you. So, that's why you need to use Guanping again. But only for like about 10 minutes, I think. If I remember, there's only like a 10-minute window that you actually have to use them. And then you get Lulu's replacement, which is a dude called Zhao Kang, who is physically a lot weaker, but is a lot better. Now also too, because of the way Lulu is, you can't because of the way Lulu is, you can't just like get rid of him. You can't put him into the reserves because of the way he's coded. Hey Moon, thank you. You missed the Starseed though earlier. I played Starseed earlier. But if you want to go back into the VOD and check it out, you're more than welcome to when you get a chance. I'm going to be playing it again though, so my next stream I'll play it some more. But yeah. Say goodbye, Guanping. You were good. We'll see you later. Because we have to. But yeah, this party as it is right here is freaking balls up, like one of the best parties you could have. Alright, so we got 2 axes to sell, which is awesome. I'm just making sure everybody's got an elixir. Oh, awesome. Family time is always fun. Even if it can drive you out of your mind. Let's say with this party, we're pretty much set for the next section and a half of the game, thankfully. Like I said, Kayong's the only other thing we need. And then, like I said, we don't pick up anybody new until Zhao Kang, and then I think Zhao Kang is the interesting because we need characters in that part of the game, but we only get Juzé, and then we have to work on getting characters that actually can survive the damage we're taking. But there's only like 2 characters I can actually recruit that are worth my time to get, and they're kind of hard to get. So, like I said, now we have to look for Kayong. If we get Kayong, I'm not sure if I'm gonna like going back to Zhujiao. I might. I'm definitely not gonna walk back. I'll either going back to Zhujiao or wait until we get done with Chang'an, and then I'll going back and just not fight that battle with him. Because we can do it with Ho Hu and Li Ru just fine. I've done it before. It's not hard. Oh god. Not the retreat loop again. Please don't do this to me. I don't have to waste another 5 gold to have to heal. Actually, I think it's more at Yangzhou. I think it's like 18. I might do it here just to be safe. Oh, what's young? Eesh. Yep, I'm definitely doing it now. Like I said, this party's pretty stacked though. So getting Lubu is one of the rare points in the game that you're actually stronger than the boss you're gonna fight because of him. Most of the time you're not stronger than the boss you're gonna fight. Until the end of the game, when you can actually outlevel CVE. But that's sort of an exception to the rule. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the gate at Chang'an. I'm gonna take out Dongmin and Feng Chu, and then I'll figure out what I'm gonna do. Unless I get lucky and run into Kaiyong somewhere along the line. They say it'll depend on when I run into him. And he said, if I run into him here, like I might just rush Chang'an and finish it. Well, I could just finish Chang'an and come back and look for him, and I just won't have him for one battle. Which doesn't really hurt. Did I remember to buy a steed? Chat. Did I remember to buy a steed? Now I don't remember if I did. Okay. Yeah, that made me happy for a second. I just saw the, like, one general and a rebel. I'm like, great, Kaiyong's by himself. Nope. Jeju. Friggin'. Bruh. I hate it when you're, like, trying to run and you get, like, a full party like this. It just sucks. Like I said, if I have to, I'll go back to Yangzhou and heal. But I kind of don't want to at the same time. Alright. Come on, Kaiyong, show your face. Bloody hell. Now, that's another reason why I keep elixirs on me all the time. Alright, I'm free. E4 should pretty much decimate him. Yep. That's why I like E4 when I get it. Because Liru, Kaiyong, Kofu, they freaking nuke things with it. John Page is like, fuck this. Yeah, we're just gonna all out this one. This is over already. Dongmin and Feng Chu are not very strong. Dongmin's a joke, actually. I think he's there because he's actually like... This is the only battle you run into Dongmin. Like, he doesn't wander or anything. I know Dongmin is actually related to Dongzhuo, but I don't remember, like, when I read about him, I don't remember why he only appears here. I think he's like a decrepit character or something, because he's absolutely trash. Like, you wouldn't even want to recruit him. Alright. Screw it, I'm just gonna do it. Alright. I'm just gonna run the battle hell with it. I'll come back and recruit Kyong after. Alright, so that heal him. Heal Lubu. I just want Lubu and Zhangfei to be like full strength. Alright. Let's do it. Now the biggest problem with this battle is Jeju. Because you usually don't have the water protection tactic here. So if he hits you with Shui Jing, it's like 170 damage he can do. But a lot of times he also uses Shui Jing, which means he's not doing anything, which is really helpful. You know, Li Ru for 131 there. There's even Ho Hu for 90 something there. Yeah, see, Jeju doing that is like the best thing that could happen to you. And then just pounding Zheng Ji with the fireballs on the other end. One more fireball left, that's all we need. Well, Jeju is just as feeble as Li Ru is here. Alright, so all we have to do now is just watch out for the water tactics, because I'm actually going to heal Guan Yu out of fear. Yeah, see, 1 damage. And the Li Ru's absolutely pointless now because he can't throw fireballs. Yeah, but that's just a pure response to when Guan Yu gets hit with a freaking water attack, he's hosed, quite literally. No. Okay. Well, the good news is we get a free heal again. This is like one of the last free heals you get in the game. You know, when I found out this was free heals, like I used to get so mad because the first thing I would do is go to the end to heal. And I'm like, yeah, no, free heal. Man, so I forgot you actually have to talk to Liu Bei here. Can't remember if it's the messenger or Liu Bei you have to talk to be able to leave the castle. No, it's the messenger. That's the only thing I don't remember is like who I'm supposed to talk to there. Okay. Now, Chang'an has the unfortunate thing of not having any gold wings here. So if you need gold wings, you have to like go back to Zhujiao. Or I think Yangshao. Right. And we're gonna level up when we recruit Kyong. But you don't need anything else, really, here. Yeah, now we're gonna go find Kyong. And like I said, I like Ho Hu and he's fine, but I'd rather have Kyong because he can hit harder. And he has way more soldiers. Oh, come on. Here we go again with the freaking retreat loop. This unfortunately can take a while. This unfortunately can take a while. I'm gonna do it in here. Maybe I'll get lucky. I'm gonna do it the same way I did last time. I'm gonna run around for a little while. If I don't run into him in a reasonable amount of time, I'm just gonna reset. No, I do have to go see my family in a little bit too, so, but of course. Oh, I gotta do the battle all over again, god damn it. Hey Duke. I forgot to reset the save point. You know, it sucks. Okay, we get to do the stupidity all over again. Oh, we repelled down Vol at least, so there's something. Oh, and 7 days? Nice. And that's my fault for not remembering to do the save state. I thought I did. Can't believe I screwed that up. Now he's freaking using Shuizing like crazy. Yo, bro, what? What's up? No, I'm gonna do this. There we go. Oh. No kind of healing, you bugger. Okay, that was my screw up, guys. So we get to do this whole thing again. Hey, so that's the downside of the save state thing. All right. Come on. Can't believe I did that. God dang it. I'm a doofus. I am the doofus. Alright. Now that'll never happen again. Now we go hunting for Kayong all over again. Yeah, that's the thing. Like when you like hit and reset, and you forget if you put a save point down or something, and then you lose like 20 minutes worth of work. Now I can just hope Kayong shows up when I want him to. Hopefully he doesn't show up at a death roll party again like he did. But yeah, I'm gonna go visit some family here in a little bit, and I might come back and do a second stream. I very rarely ever do 2 streams in one day. Like I can count on one hand the number of times I've done it. It depends on what else happens tonight. Actually, no, I can't. I just remembered. I gotta be up early in the morning. I can't do a second stream. Never mind. I just remembered I've got an appointment with my family. I got an appointment tomorrow. Okay, well, I'll have to stream after then. My appointment. If I want to do another one. So. Actually, let me. What the hell? Let me check something real quick. Yeah, oh yeah, I gotta be up at like friggin' 6 o'clock in the morning. Okay, so that's what I'll do then, is after I get done with my appointment, I'll come back and stream tomorrow morning. Because that should be done by like noon. I was wondering how come, like, I know I was like fighting with myself to like sleep early last night, and I'm like, I totally forgot why. I just knew I had to. It's nice that I remembered that, at least, to go to bed early to reset myself. I just didn't remember why I had to reset myself. A 9 a.m. appointment tomorrow. I gotta be up at 6 and do all that. That means, yeah, when I go see my family, I gotta go grab a very light dinner then, so I sleep proper. Even though I don't sleep that good to begin with, but... Oh, good, Kayong's by himself. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's not bad. Alright, Jean-Cray's a little low on HP. I might just use my elixirs if I have any left. If not, we'll do that. Protect against that. Thankfully, this won't take too long because we got some power hitting situations going here. And Kayong will fall pretty fast to it. Hey, this actually worked out for me then. Actually, you know what? We're gonna get rid of these stupid rebels. They're annoying. I could have Kayong throw fire. I mean, not. I can't believe we throw a fireball. Damn. He's just like, rattle me on. Freaking Darth Vader them. This is Destiny of an Emperor. It's one of my favorite RPGs of all time. Perfect. He asked for a horse. All right, we got it. We got all of our peoples. We got my battle party. I don't have to worry about it for a while. The Kayong in the group. We are going to be just fine. What's that? What's that, Landon? What you got?
Duck soup! Duck what?
Duck soup!
The day bison graced your village was the most important day of your life. But for me, it was Tuesday.
Okay, it didn't do the thing that time it was supposed to. No, it's gonna make me do it the hard way. Sometimes it does this, like it doesn't let you copy the equipment. So I gotta do it the hard way. Raul's really the last movie he ever made was Street Fighter. He gave us the performance we didn't deserve for a movie that was pretty badly done. And he did it for his kids. I'm just double checking to make sure I've got everything. Alright, so I don't need any steeds. I have to go back and get a couple of gull wings. So we'll do that. I have to go back to Zhujiao. I gotta grab 3 gull wings. Because I have to use one here to get back. I heal here just to save a couple of gold because I'm already burning gold, so. Back to Chang'an. And then now we do the setup that I need to do. The elixirs I'm not going to worry about anymore because they're not really going to help. But we do need these. Let's see, I need I'm going through my head to make sure. Yeah, I need. Okay, that's right. Okay. We are. We're good. We are going to be very, very weak by the time we get done with this because we're not upgrading our weapons. We're really just relying on Lubu and Zhang Pei with those power pills to do the damage we need them to do. And Kaiyang and Li Ru can team up with fireballs or whatever else that I use. We'll be very effective. It'll just be... we're gonna feel very, very underpowered. Back down, sir. He has 631 soldiers. So Li Ru is just so busted with his fireballs in those parts, like, he does so much damage. I mean, Kaiyang does a lot of damage too, but like Li Ru's always like doing like 100 with it. That's right. We're gonna cook you. Welcome to my barbecue. You missed. Sucks. Wow. What? What? Everybody's missing there. In case you guys are wondering why I'm not using the power pills, I only need one for Levo there, and then two of the power pills are going to get used in the next battle, and then I use one on another battle afterward, and it's pretty much done after that. I don't need to buy any until I get ready to do the last castle in this section. Yeah, if you plan yourself out, once you play this enough, you plan yourself out the right way, you don't spend money. I'm going to be spending a lot of money here though, because I need to buy armor. Like I said, we don't buy weapons, even though we could. Like, the third club would be handy. We don't buy those, we buy this. Okay. And sell those two dinky robes. Yeah, so the paddeds are pretty much like the normal armor for this section of the game. These old ass robes from the beginning of the game. Finally getting rid of them. Yeah, I don't ever quite get the money to buy 5 addeds. Like, if I get lucky, I think the most I've ever been able to do is 4. And that's just because of how expensive they are and how little money that we get in this part of the game. There's really not a whole lot of equipment that you find that you can sell until the end of the game when you really don't need it, unfortunately. I mean, you could, because the weapons, if you want to get the weapons to armor at the end of the game, they are actually like ridiculously expensive. Oh, come on. But yeah, it's like... Oh, not the retreat loop again, come on. Yeah, welcome back, Owen. Are you kidding me? I hate this. I should have retreated after the second one. I've actually been stuck in a loop like this for like 10 in a row. Yeah, it's so annoying. And he says just old NES console RNG limitations, like for some stupid reason you keep rolling a 0 right there. At least I don't have too much damage, so I'm gonna heal anyway after this fight, but... So this particular battle, this guy right here is actually really good to recruit, Gblargh. He does a crap ton of damage, but he's also a meat shield. Him and Zhang Jun put together are like fighting Dong Zhuo and Lu Bu. It's just rough, because they actually do a lot of damage. See what I mean? But thankfully, you can usually burn them down like that. I'm making sure he's dead. That's what it was. I was clicking the padded instead of the power color. Overkill. Yeah, Gblargh would be is a very good character to recruit, especially because like he carries over for quite some time after you recruit him, because his soldier count's actually really good. Yeah, we have Shui Zing here, so we can have some even more fun. Yeet. Beaver's like, go away. Damn! You missed? How dare you? Yeah. Says all the power pills you need there. Just steamroll your way through everybody. And the spear. The penultimate amount of damage you can do with the Lubu is right here. Is when you get those spears in this part of the game. It is so nice. For one battle, you get to do so much damage, it's actually like completely and utterly disgusting. Yeah, you have to talk to this guy. Alright. So I'm gonna do a... So I think I still have that one goal, those gold wings on me, right? Yeah. Okay. So what we do now is we're gonna go do probably the most overpowered looting run this game ever offers you. Now, there's plenty of places where you can get a lot of really good loot. This I will admit. But this is the only time in the game where it feels completely overpowered to get loot. Because if you've been playing like I've been playing and you haven't been buying equipment, you haven't been really doing anything, your armor's kind of like not exactly the best and stuff. You get so much crap in what we're about to do. Yeah. Ow. This is gonna hurt. You get so much crap when I'm about to do, like when you get done with it, you wish you could have your party all together. Oh, come on. Julie's the wrong person to have a freaking escape loop on. Right. Bullsh! Screw this. No, I'm not gonna do it. I almost wanted to hit reset there, but... I almost hit reset there. I'm like, no. Anyway. Okay, anyway, this cave right here is... like... You get so much... You get so much loot out of this freaking cave. It takes forever. Especially if you're doing this retreat thing and get stuck in these stupid retreat loops. This is where I will reset if I get stuck in a retreat loop. But the first little bit of this is really, really annoying because of the fact that the first couple of spots where you have to go get the treasure in this is like, it's almost worthless to do, but you want to collect everything. You actually need the money from all this stuff, like it's yeah. put the save point there. You actually need all the money that you get from all this stuff.
This is filth! Filth!
Hey, Moon. Craziness. Yeah, especially because the first couple things you find are like just, you know, rogues and stuff. And you're like, why am I in here? And then you get to like the very end of it, and all of a sudden you pick up 3 other spears. And then everybody, it's broken, like how powerful you get. Come on. This is what I was talking about earlier about the RNG being so bad in this game. It's because of this. Because like you say, you just walk and just keep running into battles. There should be some space in between battles. Like I could understand certain things, like, you know, like in Final Fantasy where they had the giant cave and you were forced to fight every step of the way, but that was intended. This is just like them just being lazy with the map on how this generated battles. But yeah, like getting that chest right there with the gold coins is important. The chest I'm going to is probably the most worthless one, but you have to collect all of them for a reason. There's actually an old glitch in this game that if you don't collect all of the treasures, it can glitch out the ultimate weapon in the game, which is stupid. There's 2 things. If you loot a chest from the beginning of the game, you can destroy all the loot at the end of the game if you loot it twice, because the game will repopulate the chests if you go backwards too far. And 2, if you miss one of them, you can destroy the ultimate weapon. It'll just never appear. And while, like, certain things are annoying, that's like game breaking sometimes. Like you can beat the game without the ultimate weapon. I've done it several times. Like in fact, I've forced myself to play the game without the ultimate weapon on purpose. Because you only get it, and it's, I think you know, when you get it, there's only like 6 battles in the game left when you get it. So it's like it's almost not worth worrying about it. But it's like the damage multiplier on it is like excessive. So like the next most powerful set of weapons are the legendaries that you find, and the legendaries will do roughly about maximum damage. Will do roughly about 4,000 to 5,000 damage, right? The ultimate weapon will do over 8,000 on the right character, which is completely insane because it has a multiplier on it that none of the other weapons has, but it takes the character's intelligence and strength and combines them as a multiplier for the weapon. So there's like 4 or 5 characters toward the end of the game that can actually utilize it at maximum power because of that. And everyone's favorite slowpoke general, Zhao Yun, is the best one for it because he absolutely shreds with the damn thing. He was the first time I ever saw an over 8,000 hit out of it. But outside of Zhao Yun, there's like you said, there's a handful of other characters can actually get that excessive damage, like get the 6,000, 7,000 plus damage out of it on a consistent basis. And it's freaking crazy. I'm trying to do this before I run out of snoozes for my ad break. Because I want to try to end it on this if I can, but... Alright, we're gonna hit snooze one last time. And this RNG is starting to tick me off. It's like the game knows I'm trying to like speed run this part, and it's like, yeah, we're gonna throw you a bunch of extra battles. Yeah. Yeah. I almost attempted to reset there when I saw that, so you can't retreat. If I thought I can't retreat again, I'm resetting. Alright. Game's like, okay, chill, bro. It's not that serious. Yes, it is! So those caps that I'm finding, we could have bought those. I don't buy those because there's a better armor we get right after this that's way better than those. It's like buying the leather, like, you really don't need to. Okay, here we go. Back to Chang'an we go. So now comes the fun part. We go from using axes to spears, and one of the biggest power jumps that you're ever going to get in this game. Like literal like major freaking insane power jump right here. I'm going from a weapon with an attack power of 20 to a weapon with an attack power of 50 on everybody. I'm just gonna put this on Lulu right now. So the padded cap combo is about the strongest you can get right now. I mean, there is a slightly stronger combo you can actually have here, but the padded cap combo is like, if you have padded cap on your 3 weakest characters, which is usually Zhang Fei, Guan Yu, and then whoever your strategist is at this point, you're doing really good. Like I said, I don't even buy any other equipment after this until we have to buy the good helmets. So there is a helmet called the Hood that we could get that is actually not bad. It's relatively inexpensive compared to the other helmet that I usually get, but the reason why I don't get it is because the place where you buy them, they're like right next to each other. And it's like, what's the point of buying one when you can just buy the other one? I mean, you have to get through kind of a gnarly battle to get at it, but... Okay, let's see. Alright, so the other thing I'm going to do when I pick the game up next time, because I will stream this game again along with Starseed, so we're going to have another Starseed Destiny of Emperor block, is we'll go get the rest of the armor that we're supposed to get here. I'm going to have added up the wazoo. I am going to get my power pills right now, though. The thing is with the power pills, I only need 3. On Lubu, Zhongfei, and Guan Yu. Because I've only got 3 people I have to fight in the next castle, so... I mean, I do have the gates that we have to go through, but I'm not even going to waste power pills on that. I'm just going to, like, have Kaiyang and Li Ru blow the doors off of them with freaking fireballs. You might be thinking, wow, you got all kind of money. No, I don't. I'm actually, like, close to broke. 4,000 in this section of the game is really bad. I'm struggling. I'm going to be struggling for money when I get done with the next castle, because that's just the way it's going to be. Because there's one item that costs 4,000 that we have to get. Okay. Anyway. Yo, crazy people. Love you faces. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here today, hanging out and chilling. All that good stuff. So my plan, like I said, my plan is I'll come back tomorrow night, tomorrow afternoon. We'll play some more Starseed. We'll play some more Destiny of an Emperor. Some more fun. So yeah, I'm gonna head on out of here, guys. And shall see you next time. Thank you. Have a good one. And peace. Just in time, too.